Y'all niggas be worried about the wrong shit. Mind your business. Mind your business.
This how you hit on a woman. Hey, baby, I got some Johnson & Johnson baby oil back at the hotel. And if you ashy, I got some Vaseline petroleum jelly. Rub your ass down with.
Just let me eat you one time. Just let me eat you one time. And I guarantee you're gonna ask me to stay to your house. You're gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make you cry.
How you gonna show us?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, I'm but the nut. I'm but the fucking nut. You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
I said goop it now, goop it good, goop that shit in the middle of the hood, goop it now, goop it good, goop that shit in the middle of the, I said goop it now, goop look good, mix them eggs, bitch, mix them Rick should, mix them eggs, nigga, mix them like you should, mix them eggs, bitch, mix them like you could, mix them eggs, yeah, mix them like hood, fuck you mean, the shit really look good, coming through that motherfucker goop in the hood, coming through that motherfucker goop look good, do it now. Goop it good, cook that shit in the middle of the hood. Come through that motherfucker goop in the hood. Come through that motherfucker goop look good. Goop it now, goop it good. Goop that shit in the middle of the hood. Mix that shit just like you should. Goop that shit just like you should. Goop it, that goop good like that. That goop good.
If I back it up, too fat enough. When I throw it back, too fast enough. If I speed it up, think you handle that.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a tennis.
I ain't afraid of fucking no tree in the cold. This is what I fucking live for. It's fucking cold, but I still gotta fuck my tree. I ain't no fucking bitch.
Welcome to the MOB and hit the like button. This space is for prolific minds. Peace.
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooters Wings. Come on down.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Dash back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Lulu on the butt, she got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. She got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch. Yeah.
Stripper with the booger. Boom. Stripper with the booger. Boom. I just kinda wanna go home now. Stripper with the booger. Boom. Oh my God, there she is. Stripper with the booger. Boom.
Yo, bitch, call me Martin. I'm a black belt. I'll kick shit like karate. Oh, that's your bitch. I ain't won't hurt for one night like my name Leotti. Yo, bitch, call me Martin. I'm a black belt. I'll kick shit like karate. Oh, that's your bitch. I ain't won't hurt for one night like my name Leotti. I feel like Chief Keef, cause nigga, hell no, ain't no way I can let nobody. Nigga, I ain't days low, but nigga, try me. I'ma fuck around, catch a body. And I got Louis on my body. I got Gucci on my body. I got that bitch on my body. And I ain't worried about nobody. For the 30 Maserati. I'ma bust you like a body. Laying nigga, kicking shit, they thinking that I know karate. Yo, bitch, call me Martin. I'm a black belt. I'll kick shit like karate. Oh, that's your bitch. I only won't hurt for one night like my name Leotti. I feel like Chief Keef, cause nigga, hell no, ain't no way I can let nobody. Nigga, I ain't days low, but nigga, try me. I'ma fuck around, catch a body.
Yo, bitch.
Record your message after the tone.
I wish it was more hard. I'm just trying to take off, spread my wings just like a butterfly. Nobody can stop me, only limit I see is the sky. Every day I'm working, got a dream and I can't let it die. No more living normal, I'm $100 million guy. I'm just trying to take off, spread my wings just like a butterfly. Nobody can stop me, only limit I see is the sky. Every day I'm working, got a dream and I can't let it die. No more living normal, I'm $100 million guy. I'm just trying to make it to the top and go and touch the sky. I remember they ain't believing and I just wondered why. Gotta make up for all of them days I seen my mama cry. I'm just trying to live life to the fullest, not just getting by. Oh, you what? I do, 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 I do. They ask me if I'm getting money. I swear I do, I do, I do. Bitch, I got that dog in me just like Scooby-Doo. Don't need no squad, nigga. I ain't running with no crew. I about my lonely. I'ma show these niggas what he do. What? I do, 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 I do. You really running up these roads? I swear I do, I do, I do. You taking these little niggas home? I swear I do, I do, I do. Fake tripping in designer clothes? I do, I do, I do, I do. You always standing on 10 toes? I do, I do, I do, I do. I don't need no squad, nigga. I ain't running with no crew. I about my lonely. I'ma show these niggas what he do.
I'm nasty.
Punk ass, bushy ass, hook ass nigga.
What nigga?
Elevated nigga.
Nigga the evil.
Nigga.
Nigga.
Tell these niggas.
He sending niggas some free CDs.
You high yelling nigga.
Nigger and nigga.
Big nigga lips.
First nigga on the street.
So diddy ass nigga.
Black Jungle Bunny Mama. Nigga!
The savagery of the Negro.
Gay ass nigga.
Catching runaway niggas.
These niggas. You get mail, nigga?
Fuck niggas.
Nigga, you bullshitting?
Feel niggas. Bitch ass nigga.
Nigga! Nigga, please!
First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. Thank you. We are Fruit Blood. We are Juice.
We in India. We in India. You know what we doing in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it. Put some more stain in it. Throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? You can come get this bitch goop scoop, yeah, you know it's clean. Everybody like goop, fuck you mean, goop, nigga, goop for you. Goop for the crew, goop for your boo. What you finna do, bitch? Eat this goop. Yeah, G-O-O-P, that's me, coming through this motherfucking goop scoop street. What you finna do? You finna have you a treat of these goop balls from me. Yeah, you want goop, do you? You love you a motherfucker. Temperatures like 100 degrees. I'm out here catching flies. Do you want some fries and flies? Y'all niggas want fries and flies. Bitch, I can't figure out what I'm finna put in my mouth. Do you niggas want some fries tonight? Do you niggas want flies tonight? Scooping up fries, baby. I'm gonna eat me some flies, baby. Y'all really acting crazy. Tell me, do you want these flies, flies, flies? Fried flies, fried flies, fried flies. Do you want these flies, fried, fried, fried flies, fried flies, fried flies? Oh, somebody done me wrong, Oh, got me eating flies all along, like long. Oh, deep slipping away from me. Ain't no telling one night long. I gotta eat flies, yeah, go ahead and cook the flies up. Y'all niggas gon' eat the grub and get them flies a little bit of rub. Now tell me.
Yo, bitch, call me Martin, I been that nigga before I could walk. I bet you ain't know I could transfer from Luigi to the Hawk. I might go smash your bitch in Atlanta, I'm ballin' like the Hawk. I passed your bitch off to Lil Pump, he kicked her out and made her walk.
I'ma hit the spin move. Yo, bitch, call me Myron, I'm ballin' like I'm Christmas. You can hear the sirens when a nigga dying. If you sellin' pussy in the street, then I'm buying. If I'm lying, then I'm flying. Bitch, I been had the sauce. Niggas wanna talk, I learned how to cut them rice walk a walk. I got Jewish money, like my name is Ada Ross. I got 20 per 30 shoved up in my socks. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Kick rocks. Yo, bitch call me Myron. Told your bitch to kick rock. Pull up in a spaceship. How about stepping on space rock? From Baby J, I'm something that the world ain't never seen before. I feel like Kobe Bryant when he changed to number 24. Walk a spaceship, I'm in some shit like a UFO. And yes, I'm with your hoe. She call me Myron, you already know. Play no tic-tac-toe with your bitch, always give me X and O. You chasing all these hoes while I'm up stacking, thumbing through these roads. God, what? Your bitch call me Myron. And these niggas know I made a chip like a potato head. So much money on me, I look like a nigga made of bread. Your bitch see me get the shaking ass just like he says he read. These niggas softer than a teddy bear, I call these niggas Ted. Don't text my phone if it ain't about no cash, your ass get live on red. They was sleeping on me, I woke them up and kicked over the bed like free my.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm looking black, blacker than black, black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm black. And I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, black.
Back to Mother Africa. That's bullshit. Without question, we are all black Americans. You do not know a goddamn thing about Africa. I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
We're rolling, G-Baby.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Welcome to the MOB and hit the like button. This space is for prolific minds. Peace.
What's happening? What's the deal? What's good? What up, though? How y'all feeling tonight? How y'all feeling? Happy Saturday. Happy April and happy Easter to everybody out there. What's the deal? Hope everybody feeling good, feeling great today. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see Lauren. What's the deal, Lauren? Welcome in. Bougie Barbie, good to have you as always. What up, though? My boy Black Couch, salute Black Couch. Leave them trees alone. Couch, leave the trees alone. Save the trees. What's the deal, my guy? And somebody drop Black Couch link in the chat, please. Prince Bud, what's the deal, bro? Good to see you, my guy. Salute. D, what up? Talk me through it. Podcast D in the building. What's the deal? What's the deal? Good to have you up in here. I seen Tierra too. What's the deal, Tierra? Good to have you. Talk me through it. Podcast in the building. Salute to y'all. Let's see who I see. Jessica L, my super moderator. What's the deal? Good to have you in here as always. Keeping the chat in order. I seen Cree Cree and the Muffins. You got a new drop for me? Let me, yeah, go ahead. I need a new one. Is that my other one getting dust? I gotta make you a muffin challenge drop. I gotta make a drop of the muffin challenge for you. What's the deal, Cree Cree? Welcome in, Brewski. I see y'all split up on the mobile and the landscape chat. So that's what's up. Everybody bouncing around. Salute to y'all. My brother in dust. My brother in dust, Derek Gaines. What's the deal? What's the deal? My brother in dust. What up, bro? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you guys in the building with me on this Saturday night. I got a pretty cool stream. We ain't streamed in a week. A lot of stuff that happened. You guys probably done seen some of the things, but you ain't talked to it with me. So we gonna have a conversation. We gonna chop it up. We gonna chop it up. T Hillism in the building. What's the deal? I ain't see you, sis. What up, though? Definitely good to see you. Definitely good to see you. I don't be seeing you in these YouTube streets as much. Glad you popped up and stopped by. Salute to you. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Pooh Man, my Detroit brother, drop in, talk me through it podcast link. What's the deal, broski? Welcome in. Um, yeah, I got a smooth show. We're gonna talk about a lot of the things that's been going on. A lot of Christian talk kind of going crazy out here. Uh I'm sure y'all all seen the Drewski skit. We're gonna talk about that a little bit because I haven't spoke on that yet. Shout out to Drewski doing God's work. Uh Amber Rose and Nick Cannon did an interview. It was terrible. They said a lot of dumb shit. So we gonna recap some of the talking points from their interview. Very pointless interview, but we're gonna talk about it. My man Jaden Ivey got let go from the Chicago Bulls. He's having a Christian crash out. We're gonna talk about that. And we're gonna talk about my favorite topic of the night. Christy Nome's husband has leaked pictures rocking fake boobs. It is hilarious. We definitely going to talk about that. I might save that one for last because it will be funny. Y'all know how we do it over here. I'm gonna drop the link. So anybody want to come up and react to some of these clips I got with me, definitely feel free. Feel more than welcome to come up. Don't gotta be on camera. I'm not even on fucking camera. But we gonna talk about that. I'm gonna drop the link. We're gonna get it in. Yeah, Gucci Man getting robbed by Pooh Shiesty. I didn't have that on the docket, but we can definitely go over that a little bit. And I want to see if y'all listen to Kanye West album. So we gonna get into all of that. So we just gonna run through some topics. We're gonna chop it up. We might be here for a minute. Get comfortable, pour your drinks, roll your weed, do what you do. We're gonna be here. You know how we go, 6, 7 hours. I'm gonna play. I got one round of Black Family Feud because they only made one video. So I got one round. Whoever wins it all. You feel me? So we're gonna do one little quick round of Black Family Feud. I'm gonna drop the link and we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. I missed you guys, and I'm glad to be back. I did change the set up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all like it. Shout out to the world being prolific. Is that HQ? HQ, what it do, my auntie? What's up, my YouTube auntie? Good to see you. Glad you made it in. Shout out to you, HQ, my baby. Y'all better know some HQ. Y'all better be tapped in with HQ. I hope you come up on the panel because I would love to hear your thoughts on this, on these shenanigans that's been going on for real, for real. And it's always a good time when you on the panel. But yeah, yeah, I hope y'all like the new background. I've been working on some stuff, trying to get a little creative. You feel me? Got my little Miami Vice thing going on. For sure, you got a minute, HQ. HQ be having some YNs pick her up and take her to the casino. So you got a minute for me, HQ. For sure, before the YN pull up on you. Just messing. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Definitely gonna get it in. We're gonna play one round of Black Family Feud. Jessica caught that joke. We're gonna play one round of Black Family Feud and we're gonna get into it. You know D Money gonna pop up at the last minute with the answers.
Shout out to my dog. He be streaming. He be getting it in over there. For sure, for sure. Uh, I have been on camera before, Muffin Man, for your information. Go back and watch my first live streams. I am on camera, all right? I like being mysterious, all right? Can I be mysterious a little bit? Huh? Y'all, women like mystery, you feel me? Derek, you caught that Christian crash out? Yeah, they having Christian crash outs, bro. Yeah, yeah. Glad you here, Bougie Barbie. It's definitely gonna be. I'm hoping it's gonna be a good show. Hoping we have a good time and a good vibe. speaking of good vibes, Black America, my YouTube uncle. What's the deal? What up, bro? Glad to see you. Good to be here. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, bro. So come on up and chop it up about these topics for sure. We gonna be talking about some Christianity a little bit later on too. So definitely pull up Black America. Glad you're here. Shout out to everybody in the building. I'm an enigma. Yes, Lauren, I'm an enigma. Can't even say this shit. Yes, yes, yes. A little mystery, a little mystery. I'm a superhero for real. Hey, without further ado, let's get to it. I'm a get ready for the Black Family Feud. We just gonna do one round and get straight to the content. You ready for the chaos? Yes, yes, yes. Let's get it. You ready to win this round of Black Family Feud too? I already know you is ready. Google's loaded up, all that good stuff. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's straight get into it. And did y'all peep? Hold on, before we do that, did y'all peep the new song by Fruit Blood?
Stripper with the booger. Boom. Stripper with the booger. Boom. I just kinda wanna go home now. Stripper with the booger. Boom. Oh my god, there she is. Stripper with the booger. Boom.
Stripper with a booger. Nah, man, that's how the Ohio strip clubs be. All the strippers got boogers hanging out their nose. All the strippers got boogers hanging out their nose in Ohio. Shout out to Fruit Blood. What's the deal? I see my dog Erroneous E. What up, Brody? Welcome in, bro. Welcome in for sure, for sure. Yeah, Creaky Stripper with a booger. Yeah, we got some new hits over here. We got some new hits. Strippers get boogers too. You feel me? She's stripping at loogies. Stripping at loogies. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. I got the first round of Black Family Feud. Let's go.
We asked 50 black people, what is a way black people might apologize besides saying, I'm sorry?
This is a good one. This is a good one. What is a way that black people apologize without saying sorry? Yep, see, I knew Jessica was gonna be the first one with an answer. See, my bad. Number one answer. My bad. My bad. My bad. You be all right. My bad. Yep. I got Jessica, Go Creek Creek, everybody saying my bad. Uh yep. Everybody saying my bad. Couch talking about pick and strip. Tierra said, what'd you say? You said, do you want something to eat? I seen that pop up. You want something to eat is a good one. You want something to eat is a good one. Uh My fault. Yep. Go Creek Creek said my fault. My fault. Yeah. Anything but I'm sorry. Yeah. Black America said give some money. That's because you're an old trick, man. Black America, old trick. I got you right here, Black.
She wanted 40, yeah, yeah. 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 She wanted 40. So she called me Sugar Daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey, Sugar Daddy.
Black America tricking already, man. Yeah, my apologies. What Ronnie E said, my fault. Yep, my fault for sure. That's on me. Yep. That's on me for sure. Especially like bump somebody. My fault. That's on me type shit. Uh, yeah, y'all got some good ones. I'm gonna play the question one more time. Then I'm gonna let
We
it roll.
asked 50 black people. What is a way black people might apologize besides saying, I'm sorry? Hide.
You hungry?
You can never.
See, Tierra said that. Yep, you hungry? Yep, you want some food? Uh, yeah, I got you. Yep. Fucked up. I fucked up, man. I fucked up. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. When you say I fucked up, that's how you know you fucked up. For look, bro, I fucked up. You done did some shit. God damn it, I ain't charged my AirPods. Let me know if y'all can hear me all right. Let me know if y'all can hear me all right. Uh, I'm tripping is a good one. I'm tripping is a good one. You can hear me, Chelsea. What up, Chelsea? Welcome in. Okay, y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me for sure. What up, Chelsea Lynn? What's the deal? What's the deal? Uh, like America said, it sounds better now. Okay, it sounds better without my AirPods. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I'll keep them out there. Good looking, brother. Good looking. Uh, Bougie Barbie says, since we're bringing up the hits, can I hear Mayo on the elbow later in the show when we need a station break? I got you. Special request by Bougie Barbie. You know I got you. I gotta make sure I still got that. But if I don't, I can load it up. I make sure I load it up just for you and put that in the tuck. I got you. So you like Mayo on the elbow and Lulu on the head. I know you like that. She got the Lulu on her head. Okay, for sure. All right, y'all got some good answers in. I'm gonna just let it rock so we can see what's the number one answer.
We asked 50 black people. What is a way black people might apologize besides saying, I'm sorry? Hide.
You hungry?
You can never go wrong with offering somebody some food, man. Are you hungry? Insane poll. Number 5 on the board,
That's
offering
good.
for
That's
food.
good. All right.
Only number 5, so that means Jade will have a chance to beat it.
My bad.
That is the one.
My bad, y'all. It's gonna be the number 1.
Yeah. I went straight to like mommy trauma and shit like that.
Did you think mommy issues was gonna make me go softer?
Oh, she is really okay.
She's not fucking around, bro.
And speaking of trauma, I'm gonna say they don't.
Oh,
by not apologizing. And not going to be up there.
Robbery, thievery.
It's all right, though. We still got 2 more chances left. Jade, we're back our way over to you.
Put your shoes on. I'm gonna take you to the movies or take you to Blockbuster or something. I don't know.
For the first time in season 2, I'm going to have to refer to my people.
Fuck. Oh. Damn, these never turn out well. Shit.
Taking them out is going to be out there for the number 6 answer.
I guess you're not really going out without spending money.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say like taking somebody somewhere, you know, like going to an amusement park or something like that.
Like taking them to the movies. Like
yes, but see, buying gifts is different than taking them somewhere.
Y'all are assholes.
Not at all the same.
That's gonna be the second strike.
This is semantics.
Jade, it's on you.
You know I was just playing.
You know me. You know I'm just playing. You know how I get down. You know how game hop you. Y'all just be messing. I just be fucking around. No, it is not.
Okay.
What kind of niggas did y'all ask these questions to?
I think I have one.
Hard, 100%. I trust you, bro.
I'm gonna go with my with my brother Offset. You know he missed his granny. Bringing up trauma.
Bringing up trauma. Not going to be up there.
I love winning by default.
Let's look at the rest of these answers. We asked 50 black people, what's a way a black person might apologize besides saying, I'm sorry? Number 4. We good? And it's the best after like a long period of silence just in the car. And you just, are we good?
I give it. All right, patrons.
Number 3.
Damn.
That's Jay tired and true.
Number 2.
That's all
good. Yeah.
Yo, what? What the fuck was that?
All right. That was some good ones. I definitely forgot about the we good. We good. Like, you don't even apologize or acknowledge it. You just moving past it. Who said that's on me? Jessica, if you can remember, uh, Jessica, let me know who said that's on me. Cause I know somebody, I'm not sure if it was Ronius or Prince Bud. Yep, Prince Bud. I figure so. I just want to be sure. Thank you, my super mod. So that was a good round. And okay, Pooh Man. Pooh Man said he'd catch the playback. My brother, have a good night. All right, I got you on the board, Prince Bud. Okay, so I got everybody that's on the board got 1 point. We got Prince Bud, Black America, Jessica M, and Tierra. I don't think I missed anybody. Let me know in the chat if I missed somebody. So that means everybody is tied with 1 point. So you know what that means. Cree Cree. We playing Timu Wordle. We gonna play it a little later though. But we playing Timu Wordle for the deal breaker. So all y'all got a point. I'm not gonna make y'all close your eyes since Black America and Prince Bud got a point, but Jessica M, Tierra, y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. But we gonna do a top breaker later on in the show with Timu Wordle. Don't you get your muffins in a bunch, all right? Don't you get your muffins in a bunch. You love the game, you win the game all the time. But we will have a tiebreaker later on. I do want to kind of get into the content since I got so many different topics. And yeah, close your eyes, close your eyes. You already know. You know what? Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Ladies, close your eyes. And fellas, you get a free plate from
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
All right, there you go. There you have it. We'll do the tiebreaker later on in the show. But did I drop the link? Let me drop the link. I think I dropped it. I drop it again. I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to slide? We finna go through. We gonna talk about the Drewski skit first. So, something for everybody, Bougie Barbie. I got something for everybody. You feel me? I just gifts that keep on giving. The queef is on the wings. She queef on the wings, and then you eat the wings. If you want her to queef on you, you gotta pay a little extra. Tierra talk about savagery. Yeah, this we gentlemen over here. We gentlemen over here. Uh, let's see. Prince Bud, what's the deal, my guy? Change this layout a little bit. What's happening, bro?
Man, I had to jump in on this, man. You already know.
My guy, yes, sir.
I had to jump in on this, man. You already know.
My guy. I think you got some feedback in the background though if you watching it on TV.
Yeah, it's my TV. Give me 1 second.
For sure. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Oh shit. All right, we
Couch talking
straight.
about Couch trying to open up a restaurant to compete with me talking about some pooters. Look, Couch
Oh
trying to
hell
do
no. Hell no.
Couch talking about some pooters. Okay, for sure. We
I'm
we
fucking
gonna
weak.
we gonna start with Erica Kirk. Drewski's white conservative woman skit. I got a couple videos talking about it, and then we gonna chop it up. We gonna start here.
We said our prayer, and we asked the Lord to protect us.
To the students, unable to understand, really.
Okay, well, until you walk a mile in someone else's shoes.
Yes, I'll guard my words. The I don't know portion of where I sit today, which
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. We are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity.
Yeah, Cree, she looked evil. That's it. It was pure cinema the way Drewski did that.
That
My
shit was pure
uncle, what
hilarity.
up, Black?
Hilarity.
Yeah, I got a couple more clips about it too. What's the deal, Black America? I can't. I can't hear him. I don't know if y'all can. But let me
No, I can't hear him.
Okay, let me restart, come back in. You know my shit dusty over here.
No, you straight.
Okay. Is that better?
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
what's
What's
good
the
with you,
deal,
OG?
Black?
Okay. All right. Good evening, everyone. All right. Let's get to the buffoonery with this young man.
Let's get to the tomfoolery. What is good with you,
I'm, I'm,
Black
I'm,
America?
I'm just telling you that as a black Christian, I don't agree with it because if when the Peckerwoods do it, niggas get all up in arms. He already act like a redneck at NASCAR. Now he acting like a old saved white bitch.
It's
I
it,
just don't
it,
like it.
it's comedy. But what up, HQ? How you doing? What's the deal?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Welcome in.
Hey.
Oh, this shit is hilarious.
Okay, so
Hey,
let me
HQ.
Hey, everybody.
HQ, how we doing? How we doing?
I'm fine. I'm good. What's the subject? I just popped back in.
Okay, so basically it's been a lot of right wing and Christian shenanigans. So we talking about the Drewski skit right now. We're gonna talk about Jaden Ivey getting let go from the Bulls for speaking about his Christian rhetoric online. We're gonna talk about Amber Rose and Nick Cannon's interview, and then we're gonna finish it with Christy Nome husband getting outed for wearing fake boobs. So
Oh
right
yeah.
now it's the Drewski skit,
Wait,
and I actually
somebody was out here wearing fake titties? What?
oh, it's glorious. It's glorious. I have the pictures. I got the pictures. So, so let me play this next clip about the Drewski skit, and we're gonna just kind of slow walk the dog through the topics.
All right.
Let me see where my next video.
Who be wearing fake titties?
Oh, you about to see. Here we go, right here.
Drewski, with another banger.
Get on your feet, boy!
War is
raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children.
A couple of things popped out at me about this. Number one, Drewski's impact and who he is, it almost can't be measured at this point.
No one close.
No one close. But then also, Drewski's maybe the most brave cultural commentator like that we have going right now. Drewski is starting to, in a direct way, make his politics and his worldview pretty plain, right? When these skits first started, they were these really relatable skits about interpersonal relationships. You bring a girl to a party, a guy's jealous and all that stuff we could all agree on. And you could tell that the stuff is coming from out of his mind. I don't want to make this directly political because he kind of gives it to everybody, right? But when you think about his opinions on the black church, when you think about what's going on here with Erica Kirk, when you look at a part of this, he has reporters asking Erica Kirk, who he's playing, direct political questions, and she's responding with platitudes. That's a criticism.
And religion.
Yeah.
So it's controversial.
Right.
And these are becoming more controversial. Like, I didn't laugh as much as this one, but I was entertained. And I definitely was like, wow, he's going directly at Erica Kirk. And so when I looked at, or did the autopsy, as you like to say, there were a lot of people criticizing him because I think maybe this one, similar to what the black church was for the black culture, this one for white people made them feel uncomfortable because a lot of people were saying, hey, you're mocking her as she lost her husband.
But seeing that he doesn't shy away. And by the way, he won't argue with you about these skits.
Mm-hmm.
He puts these skits out, that's it.
Mm-hmm. I think that helps. It could be that Drewski's like, hey, everybody can get it. No, I'm commenting on exactly what it is that people are talking about right now. But I think that it's brave to do it. It's brave to leave people up to their own interpretation of it because you're allowing people to create their own narrative. But he moves on to the next thing. And I think that helps him because you actually can't speak with specificity how he feels about a particular topic. He could say, I'm just creating a skit on what the social commentary is.
Yeah. So that, shout out to them. I fuck with Dog podcast. I don't know why his name's slipping from my mind, but y'all should know him. He used to be on TV, TMZ. But he made some good points. One point, and shout out to the 3 a.m. Thought Club. What up, though? What's the deal, bro? One thing he touched on was how his cultural critiques have grown since he started. It used to be more talking about hood stuff, young stuff, kids at the party and whatnot. And now he's actually critiquing because he's grown in celebrity. He's critiquing broader topics. He's having broader social critiques. And I like how he went from black pastors to this. He was doing the white boy at NASCAR. He even did the white boy in the hood.
White boy skit was still hilarious as fuck.
Yeah, he did the one where he was a white boy in the hood. I think him at NASCAR was my favorite. Was the
Yeah, that
funniest one
NASCAR
to
shit had
me.
me on the floor.
The black church one is probably my favorite. This one wasn't the funniest, but it was so controversial because he was talking about somebody that we knew directly. Now, all the skits that he's done have been about people in the real world. Even when he did the Black Pastor skit, all of those outfits, the things he were doing were real pastors. And they had a problem
Yeah,
with
I
it.
didn't even know they had pastors coming out of out them skylines like that. That is crazy.
Exactly. They think they Chris Brown. And even the outfit with the Louis Vuitton blazer, that was a real pastor's outfit to the T. So we just didn't know who these pastors were until after the point. We even the NASCAR skit, there was a guy who looked exactly like Drewski who came out laughing about it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But this one in particular, Erroneous E. I did not see that. He says he did the Nigerian scammer. Wrong comment. He did the Nigerian scammer too. I didn't see that. I'm going to look for that tonight. That's funny. But when we seen this, even though he didn't say any names, we knew exactly who he was talking about. And it's not like he embellished and over exaggerated a little bit, but these are things that she done. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like you can't be too mad. You can't keep throwing this she's a grieving widow card up and Black America. He wasn't even really specifically talking about church. He was just talking about a particular person. So if you go get mad at Drewski, you got to get mad at Erica Kirk for being what she is to make fun of it. And then I'll let you guys chime in on
So get mad at her for being a Christian.
it.
That just sounds all kind of ridiculous, bro.
It's not
That's
about being
I
a
mean,
Christian. It's about the faces that she make and the things that she do, how she come out with the fireworks and all of that type of shit.
okay, I am not giving her any bail. White people do weird shit, but yeah, yeah, and like I said, I'm no friend to white people, right? But if Barack Obama got plugged and a white man dressed up, simulating Michelle Obama, niggas will be on the war path, my guy. That's all I'm saying. If one shouldn't do it, the other shouldn't do it. And it was funny when Dan Aykroyd did it in Trading Places. But this shit right here, this to me, and it might be because I'm older. I Drewski don't do stand up. He's not a comedian to me. This shit that he does to me is not funny. The pastor shit was super funny, but the rest of this shit, it's not funny that he does.
He's been
That's
doing
just
it for
me.
years though. He's done it about everybody. He's done it about studs. He's done it about ghetto girls in the hood. He's done it about the Hebrew Israelites. Drewski
It's
has been doing
impersonation
this.
comedy. That's what it
Yeah,
is. It's impersonation comedy.
this
I
is
did
like
see the I did see the Hebrew Israelites. What I'm talking about is, like I said, somebody's husband got smoked and he making fun of the bitch. Right? Once again, I
but
don't
that
care about
don't
a white woman,
it
but
don't
it's not funny.
absolve her from critiques. Bad things happen to people, but it doesn't absolve her from critiques. And
I dig
exactly
it, but
like
Todd,
erroneous.
let the nigga be dead for a minute, though, bro. It's like when Kevin Samuels died,
And if
and
he was
all
a
of
good person, it probably wouldn't be so much up for laughter because of the type of way he made fun of the dead himself. So
Yeah, he did.
I
he
And
used
then
to
at the
make
same
fun of
time
George
too,
I
Floyd,
you
Trayvon
gotta
Martin.
realize that when Kevin Samuels died, people were like, you had a lot of women that were extremely disingenuous when he passed. So
yes,
there's a
it was a
lot of
lot of
scrutiny
black women,
behind it.
and none of us and none of us black men on YouTube enjoyed the way that our women were talking about Kevin. So
But
why are we doing?
that's a totally
That's
different
all I'm saying.
that's a different conversation. This is a comedian. And just like Erroneous E says here, it's the pretentious
All right,
nature. Any person can see how fake she is. That's why it's just like an SNL skit.
I
It's
I
the
dig it.
way that
I dig it. That
she acts. It's the way that she acts that causes it to be something for
Come
Drewski to
on, Jay
even make a
Walker. I
skit
thought
out
you was
of.
gonna come in here tonight. Come on.
What up, Jay Walker? Welcome in, Jay Walker. Yeah, it's the
I'm
way that
waiting. I'm
she.
waiting.
You say you waiting on Jay to pull up. I'm sure she getting ready
Yeah.
for work. She gonna pull up. It's the way that Erica Kirk acts, and it's the way that a lot of conservative white women act is why he made the skit because it wasn't
right,
just about
and that's
her.
what I'm saying.
He
That is
did the
just the way
yoga, the
that they.
Starbucks.
That's just the way they act, though, bro. That's just the way they. I seen something today, right? With a gun and three or four girls, black people, working at a Chick-fil-A, and the bras is bouncing they boobs, and then Then the brother fucker turned
Everybody in
around
there
and
got fired.
yes, and everybody got fired. And then he talking about why y'all want to fire me. Y'all should be happy that black people. No, nigga, you made all of us look bad, bro. I understand
Okay,
what you're saying.
that's another conversation as well. They was doing the Go
No,
Creek Creek challenge. Shout out to Go Creek Creek.
those
But this is
that's
a
the way that those
comedian.
people act.
This is a comedian making fun of a public figure. That's what we were looking at with the Drewski skit. That was a comedian making fun of public figures, and it was funny. Uh, and the way that people act get parodied all the time. Erroneous need to come up on the panel, bro. You be cooking. The way that people act gets parodied.
Yeah,
That's why he
him
did the
and Jay
Hebrew
Walker.
Israelite skit. That's why he did the ghetto chick patting her weave in a bonnet with eating hot Cheetos. That's what he does. He parody people. Go Cree Cree, that was definitely the Go Cree Cree challenge. Hashtag Go Cree Cree challenge on TikTok. But HQ, you got something on that. I got one more clip I'm gonna play about it too, and then we're gonna look at some of the comments other people had. But HQ, you got any thoughts right now on it?
I mean, I thought it was funny. I thought it was fun. I mean, once I realized he was a comedian and that's what he do, I thought it was funny. I didn't. I took a different take to it. You know, I read some of the comments and it was like, well, did you get mad if somebody black did it, and that's why people did do it a long time ago. It was called blackface.
Thank you.
And they were trying to compare.
And there's the other one I was going to mention too.
They were trying to compare it to blackface. It's not comparable to blackface.
It's not comparable.
It's not comparable to blackface at all. The whole point is blackface was mocking black people as a group, and it was a bunch of racism involved in that. Okay, it was
mocking.
Hold on. I'm not done. It usually involved a bunch of people who were not performers imitating black features and stereotypes. Now, the difference between what he did with Erica Kirk and the difference between blackface is that they were denigrating a black people as a race. He's not denigrating her as white people as a race. He's doing a skit against her as a person, her mannerism, not the fact that she's white. He's doing it because she's goofy with her mannerisms and the way she looks. That has nothing to do with whether she's white or not. Blackface had to do with them denigrating a black race. Different thing.
And creating stereotypes about black people, preventing black people from being able to act by just putting on blackface and being the black actors and acting dumb or acting violent, acting goofy. It's a complete difference. That's why there's no such thing as whiteface. That's why what Robert Downey Jr. did wasn't considered blackface. It's a different thing
It
when a
was
comedian,
comical because when he did it, it was funny.
if some white racist YouTuber puts on black makeup and just gets to being hateful and racist, that's
That
not
was
comedy.
funny as hell.
That's not
That was
comedy.
like Jimmy Fallon and what's his face did it when they did that shit.
Jimmy
Did
Fallon.
Did y'all see that white girl who got on here with blackface and she was talking about black women? She was specifically denigrating black women when she did it. Do you remember? Do you all know that skit?
Yeah, I did see
She
her.
got kicked off of YouTube. We talked about it a little bit up here. She got kicked off of YouTube.
Yeah, that's a comparison to blackface. That's another blackface. She's putting on makeup to denigrate the black race, to denigrate black women specifically. That's not what Drew is.
And the thing about
But HQ, Ty just said that he didn't point out Erica specifically, right? And what Ty said, and everybody heard it, is that he was acting like white Christian conservative women. I just, like I said, if somebody white did this after a black woman that we all, the white people like them people. Shout out to the white people. If somebody did that after a black person that we respect and care for in our community, somebody would actively be hunting that person. I'm just saying, if you that shit got that door got to go both ways with this shit.
That
And
door,
and
that
it,
door is
it
not both ways. You skipped over everything I said. It's not the
Historical
same as
context.
blackface.
I heard what you said, HQ, and I received it. But what I
And
want to say is
Robert Downey Jr. did the same thing. They
that
made
was hilarious.
Thank you.
Tropic
so
Thunder
there
was
you
one of
go.
the funniest movies in the world.
So
It
there
Okay,
you
wasn't that
go.
funny.
There you go. There's a white person doing blackface. What are you talking about? It was hilarious then. It's hilarious now.
It's
What do you
still
mean?
hilarious. I still watch that movie. It's still funny as fuck.
no, he wasn't. He wasn't picking on the whole race as a people. HQ. He was
Drewski
acting.
not the whole race of people either.
Okay, well,
Right.
I'm just going off of what Ty just said. So maybe I'll
I
retract my
didn't say
statement.
that. I said a
Okay,
specific
well,
group. All white people aren't
a
white
Pacific group.
conservative
That's what I'm
women.
saying. So he's mocking a Pacific group. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what he do
Niggas,
with everybody.
niggas,
You
niggas
not just
are a
upset.
Pacific group.
You not upset when he did it about the black pastors or the black Hebrew Israelites. These are specific groups of people. You're not
Yep.
gonna be mad at it when he do it about black hood rats. You're not gonna be mad at it when he do it about black YNs. You not. There's
So
no
why
outrage.
would you be mad about this?
Well, it's just me, right? It's just what I prefer because for one thing, I've never seen him do a stand up. I don't view this young man as a comedian, right? So maybe you guys, comedic shit has changed, right?
Wait a minute,
But
wait a minute. Was you
when we
upset
were
when he
growing
did it
up,
about was you upset when he did it about that farmer with that onesie on that
The
farmer's what
NASCAR.
was it?
I couldn't hear you,
Was you
HQ.
upset
You can say
then?
it again.
Did not she said were you upset about it when he did the NASCAR skit?
Yeah.
Oh, when he did the NASCAR skit, it was semi funny, but once again, when I would just I want to see when a white comedian pushes back, what's going to happen? How are
We
we
just
going to react to that
Why do
shit?
you want to see that
Robert
though?
Downey Jr. did it. What do you mean? Robert Downey Jr. did the same thing as what Drewski did. What are you talking about?
HQ,
It's all been
HQ,
pushed back on.
it was nowhere near the same. Robert Downey Jr. is known worldwide. Drewski is a nobody.
Drewski
Come
is
on,
known
HQ.
worldwide. Drewski is known worldwide, bro. You are
I
just
think you
old.
like chafing for white
Okay.
women.
You just Black
Oh,
America.
oh,
You
HQ, I've never even touched a white woman. Like you, what are you
that
saying,
don't matter
HQ?
though.
That
That
don't
don't
mean
matter.
nothing. You up here caping for a white woman when we trying to tell you
I,
that's
I'm not.
we've already
I'm not caping. I'm not caping for any white person. I'm just saying that the shit needs to go. I believe in death and violence, but I also believe in it going both ways. I don't care who dies, right?
somebody
I
said it
like
in the
to see the
comments.
shit.
Somebody said it in the comments. Eddie Murphy did it. Martin Lawrence, all them people did it. Same thing. They tried to
Those
pretend
are
like
comedians. HQ, let me
Drewski
ask you a
is
question.
a
When was
he's
the
a
comedian.
comedian. What do you mean?
hold
He
on,
just ain't
hold on,
famous
hold
for
on,
Black
it.
America. Drewski is a
hold on,
comedian.
hold on, hold on. HQ, when was the first time you heard of Drewski? How long have you known of Drewski?
I seen 2 or 3 of Juicy sits like in the last 2 months. Yes.
I've known of Drewski for
So
2, 3
nobody
years.
knows, and that's what I'm saying. He's
But
not a
y'all,
fucking comedian.
okay,
He's not well known.
hold on,
Nobody knows who this dude is.
hold on, bro. Y'all are respectfully a little older, so y'all might not be on Instagram like that. I've known Drewski for years. Marlon Wayans just invited Drewski to be in White Chicks too because of the skit being so funny. Drewski been doing this and other stuff for years. Drewski has been streaming with Kevin Hart for years. Drewski is in commercials. Drewski is in guest roles all the time. Drewski is a comedian. Drewski just did an award show where he was being a comedian at the award show, giving out an award. He was at an award show. I think it was the BET Awards. Him and Kai Cenat was there, Drewski gave out an award. Drewski had a little segment. Drewski is 100% a comedian. He is an online comedian. Comedians today don't have to be stand-up comedians because they do skits
Online presence
online.
now. Like
They do skits
that one
online.
dude, Dave, what's his name? He started doing this shit online. That one the one fat nigga, I can't remember what his name is, but he started this shit online first. And now
He
he's well known now.
He's a comedian. He's just not a stand-up comic, but he's a
Right.
comedian, and you will start seeing him in movies. And he has a large platform. His videos get hundreds of millions of views between Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. The nigga is known. He's known, and he's been doing this for a minute. Okay, Derek, I see you trying to come up. Here, let me play these last two skits and we last two clips and we'll get into it. It's just 3 minutes for between both of them.
You will never meet a meaner person than a white evangelical Christian woman. They believe in abso-fucking-lutely nothing. And I just want to remind you, Erica Kirk is this is their savior. What Drewski said, this shit's true. Play the clip.
Let anyone disenfranchise you because you're a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there.
Okay, so let me just tell you something. How dangerous that shit is. How horrific, and what a racist monster Erica Kirk is. That is so disgusting and so disingenuous when everybody knows the experience that black kids have navigating the United States of America and an apartheid policing system and an apartheid court system that's rigged for my sons that look like me to be able to go have an easier walk down the street, an easier drive in the car, an easier traffic pullover, an easier experience at court. And she's playing into their victimhood. And I guarantee you, all the white women, every single white woman that follows Charlie Kirk that has a son, go look at who their sons follow. Go look. These are the kids that bathe in right-wing bro culture.
And before I play this next clip, we trust me, her specifying about white male men. I don't know why it was white postal workers that she had to specify about, but that was way more offensive.
She was talking about the gender,
hold
man.
on.
Not
That's way more
gender.
offensive. That's way more offensive than what Drewski did, because she specified white men though. So that's way more offensive to me than whatever Drewski did. Now I take your word for it, Go Creek, because I know you are familiar with the comic scene. But I look at him as a comedian because he makes me laugh. So that's what I qualify as a comedian. Because online, there's comedians now. There's just a bunch of people that do funny skits. I look at them as comedians. But
Hey,
and I hear you,
Davis.
And I hear you, Black America. You said she talking about gender, but she did not. She specified white men. So yeah, let me play this clip of a couple of the comments on his video.
Comedian Drewski outrages Republicans after dressing as Erica Kirk in his latest skit. Bullies! He's chubby! No one really cares! You're dumb as fuck! I'm a conservative and I'm a piece of shit. As a Republican, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a Republican and I'm a piece of shit. I'm a conservative and I'm a piece of shit. But why is whiteface okay? I'm offended he did whiteface. I'm not mad. I'm disgusted at the racism towards white people. We aren't mad, but let us do blackface and see how that works out. Just saying. So can we do blackface now? So blackface is on the table again? So whites can do blackface comedy again? At least we know blackface is open season again. So blackface is okay for Halloween? So is blackface okay now? Just want to know my options for Halloween. Someone just opened the door for a blackface comeback. Looks like we're okay to wear blackface. Bring back blackface as this is acceptable. Oh, so we could do blackface again. Let's go! Just imagine that was someone doing blackface. Yet at the table.
All right, y'all get the gist of it. I think Black America was in those comments. People been doing blackface on YouTube, on Rumble, on TikTok. Is people been
Mm.
doing that? People
So
were
what happens
doing.
when
Hold on,
they
hold on,
do it
hold on,
though?
hold on, hold on. People were doing that last Halloween. People been trying getting rich on social media doing blackface. But guess what? They don't do sketch comedy. They don't do skit comedy. They're not known for comedy. They're just being hateful, racist, and assholes. That's the difference. It is a complete difference than random motherfuckers dressing up to portray stereotypes and a comedian or whatever you want to call him who's known for doing this exact thing, doing what he do best. It's a complete difference.
Mhm.
Derek, what's the deal, Derek Gaines?
What up, everybody? Can you hear me okay?
Hey, what's going on, Grandpa?
DG.
Y'all silly. My take on Drewski skit. When I first saw it, I remember the guy. His name was Jim Crow. He's the one who started the minstrel shows, making fun of black people. The next time I saw it in my life, Gene Wilder did it in with Richard Pryor in Stir Crazy. It was funny. The next time I saw it, Robert Downing did it in Tropic
Tropic
Thunder,
Thunder.
and that was funny. That was funny.
Stupid.
We all know as black men, there's nothing more terrorizing than a blonde white woman crying. Because all of a sudden, all they have to do is turn on the tears, and here come the stampede running. I don't have a problem with Drewski. He hit on several topics, especially about the black churches, and I've seen some comics like, doing on the white churches too. Well, you know, yeah, you should, but we all know about the black churches. We can only speculate, so to speak, about the white churches. I remember when stuff hit the fan for me, I reached out to my church and they was like, nope. I believe they looked up my tithing record and he was like, he ain't paying enough. So that's my take on it. There is a thing called political satire where all anybody in politics is it's open season. You can make fun of it. Um, she made herself a target, just by her association with her husband and his movement and everything. I don't have a problem with Drewski. I never sat down and watched his whole skits. I only seen clips of it. And I know some people think he's not a comedian, but you got to look at it now. In this day and age of internet, you don't need to do stand up per se like the old guys do. You don't need to go on tour to be a musician. All you have to do is stay in your studio and rock out beats. So times have changed, but what's funny to some may not be funny to others. I don't have a problem with it. Like it's just if it's funny, if you like him, you rock with him. If you don't like him, you don't think he's funny, you ain't gonna rock with him. But that's not gonna stop him from making fun of um, what's going on in this country. He touched on the war. He touched on the black churches. He touched on black women. He touched on NASCAR. Um, what's next?
Exactly,
Can I
Derek.
point something out? Can I point something out right quick?
For
Go
sure.
ahead, bro.
So the lady that was playing the video about Erica Kirk, did you guys hear what she said about Christian white women? She
Yeah, I
she
heard
she
it.
She had a
She
point.
grouped them in. She grouped them in as a group of people also. So
But
that's all I'm saying, bro.
wouldn't she know best being a white woman? I feel
Yes,
like she would.
but one,
We
yes,
can't.
yes,
We can't.
she
We
would.
can't. It's the same. It's no different than a lot of these red pill guys and how they talk about black women. You always say you're not talking about all women, but most. That's exactly what she was doing. It's the same thing.
Okay, I like I said, I don't care. I'm down with for whatever. I just I just don't want to hear niggas belly aching when something tragic happens and we got a Peckerwood come up and do something like this. I don't want to hear it. Like real shit.
Janesta, welcome in, Janesta. Welcome in. As a matter of fact, I gotta let me welcome Janesta in the right way, the way that she
Hell no, nigga,
deserves.
don't do that shit again.
Welcome in, Janesta.
Oh
But I hear
God.
what you said, Black. But like I was saying, bro. People criticize groups of people, especially when they're a part of that group. Black men criticize black women all over YouTube all day long.
You know what I think about people who are insensitive uh, or sensitive about his skits. Have him sit down and watch the movie Blades of the Saddles. I would like to see their take on that. I would like to see if they still had the same um, thought pattern after watching a movie like that. You want to talk about somebody who should be mad? There was a scene in that movie. It's one of my favorite scenes when Gene Wilder grabs the sheriff from behind a rock. Sheriff come out and say, "Where are the white women at?" Nobody got mad at that because it was a movie. Either you rocked with it or you didn't.
D
Just
Money,
like
what up, bro?
We,
What's up, my
we all
brother?
we we all knew that was funny though. That whole thing was a comedy. Once again, another.
hmm
I mean that was like Animal House or something like that, bro. That was one of
Yep, yep.
those whole comics.
Y'all gotta understand that the world has changed. Drewski is putting high level uh production in his skits that he's doing. He didn't just grab an iPhone and do this. He's spending bread on getting these makeup artists to do these skits, cameras, stage, pyrotechnics. The dude was flying through the air. And he's getting hundreds of millions of views. More views than movies get.
Yeah.
He's making movie money off of these skits, and he's
So now
putting
we
a
selling our soul.
he not
So now
selling
we
his
selling our
soul.
soul for
He's
views, huh?
critiquing commentary. He's critiquing social culture. He's a social commentary through comedy. That's all he's doing. He ain't selling his soul because he was talking about Erica Kirk. Out of all the skits he did, he's selling his soul because he's talking about Erica Kirk. That bitch look crazy as fuck. Have you seen her videos?
What would I? When would I have a chance to watch a white woman on TV, bro?
So
Like
yeah,
seriously,
maybe you should see how crazy she is so you could compare it to the
I
skit.
no, but I seen her once. That was enough. You know, I seen some shit like I think she was on TV about something. That's enough. I don't like I don't follow her or nothing like that. So
Well,
I seen her
it
once. She looks like all the rest of the white pasty ladies.
it might change your opinion on the uh it might change your opinion on the skit if you actually see how much of that skit is just her and what she was doing. The looks, the stupid shit she was saying. Uh I mean, it was very accurate. It was That's why everybody knew who it was without him saying anything. He never said her name. He never mentioned her at all, and everybody knew who he was talking about because she's done these things, coming out dancing with fireworks at her husband's funeral. We
She
seen
did
this.
that.
She did. They sold merch. They had a booth set up just like the area Charlie Kirk was shot at, and had people be able to go and take pictures. An exact
Are you
replica of where Charlie Kirk
serious?
was. That's disgusting. She had
Are you
fireworks at his. She
serious?
came out. She came out like a wrestler at his fucking funeral. She looks evil into the camera. She
Then
makes
she
these looks and
deserves.
turn her
I
face.
told you white people do weird shit. I told
She
you that. I told you
deserves
And
white.
to be
that's
made
why
fun
they
of.
people make a parody about it. Because
She deserves
it was parody
to be
worthy.
made fun of.
It
Uh,
was
uh,
parody worthy.
she deserved to be made fun of. You know
Facts.
that was. I don't care if you white, black, Native American. I don't care. But when your so quote unquote loved one die, but wasn't she banging his best friend? Ain't that how they hooked up? I don't
No,
know.
no. Trump hooked them up, and people speculating that she's going to take JD Vance from his wife. That's a whole nother conversation. Candace
Huh?
Owens, Candace Owens is actually coming out with a documentary about all of that called "The Bride of Charlie," a play on the Bride of Chucky, because the bitch looked like the Bride
I
of
have to
Chucky.
see that. I have
She
to see
looks
that.
like the Bride of Chucky.
I
So
have to see that.
she's put herself in position to be under scrutiny and be under parody. It
Good.
just it just is what it is.
She deserves to be made fun of. Anytime you turn your quote unquote loved one going home party into a rock show, or
WWE.
WWE selling merch, I mean, that's classless.
But
That's class.
nobody aware enough to speak on that and critique that. But when Drewski make this skit and you not aware of all of these things, then you gonna sound like Black America. But if you really knew what she was about and you watched that skit, you should have a different mindset because this shit she was doing is crazy. Chelsea said, "I'm telling you, it's a cult. No family members or loved ones spoke at his funeral. It was a political show. JD Vance, Donald Trump, all people of the government was at this man's funeral. It was just a big rally for conservatives, Republicans, and TPUSA. It was a
I
shit
didn't
show.
hear about it until now.
HQ did great coverage on it on her channel. I remember being on her panel and we was talking about it. I think
Hmm.
she even played some parts of it. So it was a shit show. It was, it's old now, but it was truly a shit show. But keeping it on Christianity, have you guys heard about the Chicago Bulls player being let go for saying he don't see why the NBA supports Pride Month? He says Steph Curry is not a real Christian, and he just been kind of spewing that type of rhetoric, and the Bulls end up letting him go. Jay Ivy, exactly. Have you guys heard this story?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about
Is,
it.
is, is that the one who white left him after he got cut from the team?
He says she didn't respond to his text messages because to me he's having a religious psychic break. Like he's going. I'm gonna play some videos about it and then we're gonna talk about it because the nigga losing his mind to me. So I'm gonna play
Okay.
one of his
All right.
live streams.
All right. All right. Hold on, Tiger. I'm gonna jump on because I'm gonna get on the fight. So this is what I'm gonna be listening, but this is what I want to say because I know I might flake out. So
Mhm.
this is one of the things I'm always arguing with HQ about, right? You don't it's somebody need to mute. Um Christians are the largest faction in this country. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We
Yeah,
hear
I just hear an echo. I just hear an echo. Somebody need to mute up. And I understand, some people, hey, you're supposed to be able to let, people be and they can love who they want to love and things of that nature. But it's it's going to be hard, very, very hard for these agendas to keep getting pushed. The Christians are pushing back now and they're not taking any prisoners, right? So it, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I know HQ loves those Democrats, but and everything like that. But the longer you get, the longer people go on pushing this shit, the Democrats are gonna keep on losing because of it. So I mean, but Christian people are coming back and they not bullshitting right now. They not bullshitting. So, but
They
I'm gonna be
losing their
listening.
mind.
It's not loot. They're standing up for something. They're standing and like I say, I know HQ don't like it, but on that game show that we was playing at first, it was a gay guy on there. Nobody wants to see that shit anymore. We're
Bro,
tired of it.
that is weird. Gay people shouldn't bother people if it don't got nothing to do with you. You
But what
can't.
I but
That's
what
the
I'm
same
telling you,
way white people act.
Ty, is
That's the same
what
way white racist people acted in the '60s when a black person showed up in a TV show.
what I'm telling you, Ty, is as a Christian, it fucking does bother people. So it doesn't
Because
matter.
Christians are the most judgmental motherfuckers in the world. They just judge everybody that
Okay,
ain't
well,
living a
I
life
mean,
that they not even
The
fucking living.
Christians are the most judgmental people, but yet they got the most secrets. So
Most
they're
bullshit. The most bullshit. And they judge everybody because that's the way that the religion is used. It's used as a shield to judge and cast judgment on everybody else without taking accountability for your own shit and act like you perfect because you could say you're a Christian and you read the Bible and you put $5 in the fucking pot on Sunday, every other Sunday. Because these niggas about to get dressed up and go to church Sunday on Easter, they can judge everybody all year. That's bullshit, bro. We are in
yeah, like
2026.
I'm
People got to be way more logical than just this bullshit.
yeah, because their whole
you don't
religion is
have
is
to
a
agree with
ginormous
it.
contradiction. Because
You don't
how can
have
you
to
sit
agree with
there and say one thing, but then do an entirety of another? It doesn't make sense. And aren't those the same ones that say you shouldn't do this, but then turn around and start dressing like women? Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Those are the
That's
same
why
people that
we
had
going we
orgies in their shit. So don't sit there and tell me that you can't. No, no.
fucking on everybody in the church,
They can have
living foul as hell, but
they
playing Christian. That's we seen it too much, man. We seen it too much to take that type of thinking seriously.
You read about it in their fucking books.
I understand,
you
but
have
what?
a right to your opinion. You have a right to
And
your opinion.
everybody not
Right,
gonna be
exactly,
Christian.
Right to whoever,
exactly.
you have a right to whoever you do not accept and you do accept. The whole point is it's a limited point of view, and that's fine. You see the backlash that the conservative Christians are getting now. This is the backlash that you're seeing. This blue wave that's saying we're not going to be stuck in the past where we worry about gay people or trans people or anything. I don't even engage with people who start talking. The first thing out of their mouth is you Democrats like trans or you Democrats like gays. That's not the whole agenda of a Democrat. That's nowhere near the whole thing of a Democrat. They Democrats right now support a person that wants to be gay or trans. That ain't the whole, and it doesn't encompass the whole Democratic platform. So therefore, you're wrong on that point. I am not voting for Donald Trump because there's a gay person that's a Democrat. That's just stupid. So my whole point is, yes, people can have their own point of view about gay and trans, but that has nothing to do with our politics. You all need to get into the game when you start talking about gay and trans, when we have a president dragging us into wars, making us poorer, making us taking away our rights and taking away DEI right. The last thing I want to engage in with people is gay and trans. That is the furthest thing from the Democrats.
HQ, that's you. You're not a man. You're not a straight man, and you're not a man. HQ. It's different from men. It's 4 or 5 different men on
There's
this
45
panel.
different men on this
Hold, hold,
panel.
Bro,
You're the only one
hold
talking
on,
gay
about
hold,
shit.
hold on, hold on. It's 4 or 5 different men on this panel.
and you're the only one talking about that.
No, HQ. I am like them, and they are like me. None of us hang out with gay men.
We
Do
don't
you
That's
care
not
about
what
understand?
we
We're not.
talking about. That's
we
not
don't care
you had
about
a
gay people.
problem.
Why you
No,
bringing
Like
that
you
up?
don't
We're not
nobody
even
have to
talking
hang out
about
with gay
that. Like,
people.
the fuck?
no.
Hold on. The
Nobody
fact
cares
that
about that except you. We don't
the
care about that.
the
Well,
only the not hanging out with gay people is why I don't give a fuck about them. They
Me
not
either.
in my life. So I don't have to worry about them. I don't have to
exactly,
care.
Ty.
I don't have to worry
E-
about them. I don't have to care
exactly. So,
about them
but the
getting married. I don't have
okay.
to care about them being on a TV show. That's not my thing. I'm
It's
not gonna
only
watch a
you
gay
right
TV
wing
show.
people.
But
Only
Ty, you've already said you're not a Christian.
it's only
You
you
say you fell.
people
So
that bring that
You say
stuff
you
you
up.
just
fell
said
away from
men though.
Christianity.
You said
Yes.
men. You ain't talk
Yeah.
about
It's only you right wing people that bring that stuff up. Us
HQ. I can't be right wing. I'm a nigga with 16 kids and 5 felonies. I'm
you
not
you
nothing right wing.
So why you
you
over
ain't right
Nothing's
there?
right
wing.
wing about me.
Then
You
why
ain't
you over
right
there
I-
wing,
standing
but
for Christian values, white lady, and
you
goddamn
show
trans and gay shit?
you
Why
ain't
you over
right
there
wing, but
taking
you
for that
show your
damn right
symbol.
wing stuff?
Bucky ain't
Ty,
right
you
wing
crazy.
either.
Hey, hey, hey. I'm telling you, there's people with Christian values and morals that don't like it, and it's a lot more Christians in this country than it is of anything else. That's all I'm saying. You guys are entitled 100% to your own opinion,
But
and
I don't
HQ
think
just said that. HQ just said that
so.
everybody is entitled to their own opinion
So the thing is, I don't think that if you don't have gay shit going on in your life, why worry about it? Why care about what they doing? Why be so concerned with it being gay people in the world?
because I
Right.
have an
I
eight year
like.
old and I hold on because I have an 8 year old and I don't want a trans reading to my daughter at school. I don't want somebody walking in the bathroom on one of my girls. I got fucking 7 girls. I don't want somebody walking in the bathroom on my girls. I know HQ
You
says
know
she's
how
never
rare
seen.
that? Do you know
Yeah,
how rare
I,
that
I
is? Do you
I'm
know
in
how rare
Vegas.
that
I'm
is?
in Vegas. It happens a lot, HQ. Just because you don't leave the house and be outside, the rest of us be outside, HQ. Like real shit.
I ain't never ran across a trans person in my life. So you got to be lying. They ain't running
Uh,
in your bathroom like that, and you ain't treating them
You,
like that. So
you,
what are you talking about?
Where I live at, I kind of see it because Colorado's got them
exactly,
out here. So
exactly. HQ, take your ass outside,
I
and you're
go
gonna
outside.
see
I
them.
go outside all the time.
Can
I
I
talk to
say something,
people every
brothers?
day. Y'all do
Get in
not
here,
see
Des.
gay. Y'all
Before
do not
you
see trans and gay people every day that bother you. So why are you bothered about gay and trans people?
before
like
Because
they don't fuck with
I,
me because I don't fuck with them like that. So I
let
mean,
me answer that. Let me answer that. I got a
go,
16-year-old daughter. Okay, when she was 12 years old, her school had Pride Month, and she brought home some Pride shirts, not knowing what they are. She just liked the colors, cause my daughter likes rainbows since she was
Yeah.
a child, a baby. When she could pick up a crayon, she always drew rainbows. Now I had when I found out what happened, I called the principal and I cussed his ass out. Don't be pushing that shit on my daughter. That's why. you speak up and you speak out about it. Because it's in the schools. They put
Not
it in
only
the
that,
cartoons.
it's in the cartoons. It's in the
That's what I
cartoon.
was about to say. It's in the cartoons. It's in the schools. It's in the literature they read, in the library books. You
you
see what
got
I'm
the
saying?
bro.
That's why.
You got this
And if you don't leave the house, man, I live in Cincinnati, and we know where they be at. You feel me? So I ain't gonna say you ain't experienced life enough. Um, I know that I sweep around my own front door, so I worry about my daughter. I know they do Pride Month in the NBA. They do Pride Month in the NFL. They do Pride Month in the MLB. And just because they do Juneteenth, don't make up for the rest of the debauchery they do.
Okay, so let,
Now,
let
as
me say
far
this. Let me say this before I play this video. It's a balance to it, right? Because this you gotta
How you
you gotta look at
doing?
it. You gotta kind of look at it like this: the gay people, that community of people, is a large part of America. Not a giant part of America, but it is a part of America. Republicans, Democrats, there's gay Republicans, there's gay Christians, there's gay Muslims, there's gay people, white people, black people. There are gay people. It's a large enough community to be recognized. So they want to have their own recognize they want to be recognized, just like black Americans want to be recognized, just like Jewish Americans want to be recognized, just like Muslim Americans want to be recognized. It ain't like it's just Pride Month and all hell breaks loose. They have their own concentrated shit, just like Women's Health Month, Men's Health Month, Juneteenth, Black History Month, fucking St. Patrick's Day, Chinese New Year. All of these groups in America typically and used to, is getting different now, try to include all the groups that make America America. Now,
but
there should be a balance. Hold on. There should be a balance there. There should not be a point where pushing homosexuality or lesbianism on kids. I agree with you guys there. But the fact that they are a part of America, they're going to be around. They're going to always be, just like women rights. These are groups of people that are going to want their recognized limelight, just like black people, just like me as a black man want everything that I see, that I consume, to have something of black culture in it. Gay people do the same. And because there's so many of them in art and media and different points, it's just so many of these motherfuckers in different portions of what we consume, they're going to push for their section to be recognized. It's gay people in the NBA. It's real taboo, and people don't like to come out as gay in the NBA, and it just shows how much more forward we have to move.
Yeah, had one gay dude come out in the NFL, and that's about it.
Exactly. We know that there's a lot of them that seems like they probably are gay, but they're not out. There's not out gay men in sports. So those men that's in the closet, they want to be celebrated, even if they can't come out the closet and fully celebrate, because it might mess up their livelihood. And bringing it back to
It's gonna
Jaden
mess up
Ivey,
the dynamic in the locker room too.
and the NBA wants, exactly. That's why they just stay
you know
closeted,
why?
because the politics behind it, it just would
Right.
change it would change a lot. And I'm sure a lot of them brothers on that team probably know that one of their team members is gay. Nobody just really speaks about it, because there's rumors about what's that dude, Chris Bosh or something. I don't want to get it wrong, but it's a few of them that got a lot of rumors. Look at Dwayne Wade. We
Like
see it.
fucking OBJ, fucking Odell Beckham,
Yeah, exactly. So we can
fucking
speculate.
Dwight Howard's another
But
one. Like
the
there's a few.
problem, the
There's a
problem
few.
with this guy getting let go from the Bulls is he not only spoke against a community, The NBA is a business. It's a private owned business. They don't give a fuck about all that Christian value shit. It's not a Christian basketball organization. Now, if your local church got these type of things going on, then that's where you could have a problem at. The NBA is not in a Christian basketball association or a Christian basketball league. The NBA is a private owned company that wants as many viewers as possible. So they don't want players speaking bad on a community of people that watch basketball or that go to games, that buy jerseys, that buy hats. They not playing that. You know what I'm saying? And he spoke against Steph
Exactly.
Curry, calling him a fake Christian. So just to bring it back to the to the topic, I'm gonna play these clips from this dude. Is a I got a clip of his live and I got a clip of a little breakdown. Would you say go Cree? Cree says, I don't have a problem with the gay and trans community, but I just don't think it should be forced down our throats to the point where it's even in the cartoons now. This shouldn't be forced on kids. And I agree with you to an extent, but at the same time, watch what the fuck your kids watching. You stop just letting your kids watch whatever they want to watch. Because if your kids watching shit with gay people in it, you need to turn that shit off. Turn it off. You know what I'm saying?
But
I
see, Top
don't
Pro, it's
my
not,
son is
it's
6
not,
years
it,
old.
Hold on.
He's not watching cartoons with gay people in it.
it's,
Cause that's just not a
it's not
conversation I'm ready
like,
to have with him yet. I also have a daughter
it's
that's
not like
about to be
it's
15
hidden.
years old next month. She goes to school with gay people.
Mm.
She has gay classmates. She's dealing with that in real life. So we have those conversations. It's definitely in the cartoons, but you have to have these. You got to be a parent. We live in 2026. Everything not gonna be black and white Christian TV like it was in the fucking 60s. Watch what your kids watch. They got access to the internet. You have to be more on top of what your kid is consuming now than ever. Stop trying to control the world and control your household, and you won't have those
Let me
type of
say
Exactly.
something real
problems.
quick, Top Pro. Let me say something real quick on that, brother.
But let me play
The
these
thing,
clips and we'll get back to it.
Cause I got some inputs on this
can you
too.
hear me? Can you hear
Those
me?
those who are around me,
Yeah.
those are my family members betraying. Because of what I spoke. The truth. Saying that I'm losing my mind. Saying that I'm crazy. These are my own family members. My blood. Man, he's psycho. He's this, he's that. Those are my own household. That's why my wife in here and she not even texting me. Those who
All right, so if you peep it, he said my wife's in here. She was in that live chat, but she's not even texting him. And whoever was with him at the end said, don't speak about that. Jaden, don't speak about that. And the biggest fuck up wasn't him speaking about the gay community. It was about him talking about Stephen Curry. Once he mentioned Curry, that's when he fucked himself. That is the sweetheart of the NBA. He spoke on Curry, said he was a fake Christian. You are out of here. Let me play a piece of his live stream.
team. What did I do to the players? I did nothing but practice with them, play with them, pass the ball to them, good teammate to them. Said good job, good shot. Good job, good pass. Way to play, bro. Right? I said these things to my teammates. Was never detrimental to them. So why is it that the NBA and the Chicago Bulls say that I'm detrimental to the team? How? Cause I believe in the truth. Because I know Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. How? How is my conduct detrimental to the team? Because of what I believe. Because of what the truth is.
D Money, you know he go to a white church with his white wife. Um, Bougie Barbie made a great point in the chat. She said, "Are there gay people being inappropriate in the cartoons?" Good question. Doing something different from the
No,
hetero people in the cartoons, and gay people are made by heterosexuals, and it's just like at some point we gotta let shit go. You know, a lot of people that's a little older, they just remember the world a certain way. They're a little less inclusive. Even myself growing up, you know what I'm saying? But it just at some point you gotta kind of just mind your business, really mind your
Yep.
business. Because and protect your interests. Protect your seeds, protect your people from the shit that's going on in the world. And Black America got out of here, but if you are a Christian, the Bible tells you to not be of the world. Don't be of the world. So no matter what the fuck going on, arguing with it and trying to fight against it ain't the winning battle. The winning battle is controlling your household. And that's all you can do. It ain't no reason to get up in arms. Oh, there was a gay person on the news. Like, come on, man. We gotta move past that. I am not in the
Why,
community. My
Typro? Why exactly did they? Why would they take him off? Because he just said that what's his name was a fake Christian. Is that why they took him off? Or
Well, he been said criticizing the NBA for celebrating Pride Month. I thought I had a longer clip. My bad, y'all. But he criticized the NBA for celebrating Pride Month, and he criticized Steph Curry for not being a fake Christian. I don't even know why he said that, but
because he was celebrating Pride Month, maybe is because of that. Is that why he was Christian? Well, see, that's the thing. You can be against gay activities or gay. You could be against anything trans or gay. Okay, but the one thing
Mhm.
you can come out there and say is, "Oh, that's nasty," yeah, or this is against Christian fundamental values, and I don't believe in that, this, that, and the third, and you shouldn't be doing it too. If you're a real Christian, you wouldn't be doing it. You don't ever come out there and say nothing like that. You will get canceled immediately. You can say, I don't particularly support gay or trans activities, but you are another human being, and you do get to do what you want to do as a human being, and that's as far as I'm gonna go. You don't ever come out and criticize anybody in the public eye, specifically when there's powerful people that may be gay and no gay people. It's fine that see in the black community, people just come out and say whatever they want to say, but see, they're not the dominant society, so don't nobody really care what they think. It's the white people. If you jump into a white space like he's in a white space and he's talking about I don't accept this, that, and the other, they gonna cancel your ass. And I don't know whether he done went. He just said his wife was in the chat, but she not answering my text, which tells me he done went a little bit off the rails. Okay,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
his
he
wife in the chat, he done went a little bit off the rail. So there's more than just him talking about Christianity. That something is wrong. He's talking about, well, I believe in the Bible and X, Y, and Z. There's a whole bunch of contradictions in the Bible. I don't never listen to somebody who keep telling me about being a Christian, because y'all be violating all those Christian values and everything else all the time. So don't talk to nobody about being a Christian, because y'all violate those every day. And
and,
he's a contradiction himself. So
and that's my biggest problem, HQ, with uh, a lot of the like I have no problem with the basis of the Bible and the basis of the religion. I have
right,
a problem with the way people utilize the religion, and that's my biggest problem with it. So much hypocrisy and
right.
so much just using it as a weapon to weaponize it against other people
Right.
without really using it to make yourself a better person.
They
And
fornicate, they cuss,
exactly.
they do everything else that they ain't supposed to do in the Bible, but then they want to hold the Bible up to you. That's why I don't listen to Christian, because
I
you
don't get
a
into
liar,
the
you
gen
don't practice what you preach.
I
So
don't get into the gender shit a lot, but for an example, because it's something that I'm sure we all seen. How many times have we seen a contestant on Kendra G looking for a Christian man, say she got pregnant and she didn't get an abortion
Even
because
get me
she's a
started
Christian?
on that shit. Don't
She
even
did
get me
hold on.
started.
She would say she looking for a Christian man. She got a baby. She had the baby because she don't believe in abortion because she a Christian. totally jumping over the fact that you was fucking raw before married.
Right.
Uh,
Like that lady
Chelsea said,
that was on.
I said in my live, she said in her live that she understand why NBA had to take a stance on it because it opens a can of worms because any NBA player can use religion to justify hate or bad behavior. That's a very great point, Chelsea.
Yeah.
And
You
like
know,
I said, the NBA wants all inclusion. Uh, they don't want to exclude a group of people for any reason. They want everybody buying tickets and jerseys and merch and video games and all of that shit. Black America says so top pro, that's where you're supposed to come in and do it the right way and be a beacon and show people. Yeah, bro, that's all bullshit though. It sounds good, but that's not
can you
what
hear me?
humans do. That's just not what humans do. It sounds great. I'm a beacon and I'm a good person without being a traditional Christian though.
Can you hear me?
I
There
have
you go.
great morals. I don't rob nobody. I'm not following all of the Christian rules and I
Right.
don't give a fuck about the rules that I'm not following, but I pray to God. I don't pray to a traditional religious God. I pray to the Most High
Right.
because I am a believer in something bigger than me. And I keep good morals. I take care of my kids and I
Ty
do
Pro,
right. I'm not out here killing nobody, robbing nobody,
Ty Pro,
doing
listen
drugs.
to this
Yes,
though.
ma'am.
Listen to this though. You
Hmm.
don't you don't disparage people who are Christians, now do you?
Nah, I
Okay,
just point.
so why
Yeah.
is it that the Christians get to disparage people like you and me who don't particularly follow the Christian value? Why is it that your point of view as a Christian is better than my point of view?
Because it doesn't.
Be-
Because it's not theirs.
It's built into it's built into the cake.
Right. I'm saying
Exactly.
I'm saying your point of view is no better, or as long as I live a Christian, as long as I live a decent human being life, or a life where I treat people with respect and dignity and myself with respect and dignity, and I do the right thing and not try to break any laws, I don't have to be a Christian in order to do that. You don't have to be a Christian
Exactly.
to be a good person. Christianity don't equal good person, okay? Otherwise,
Thank you.
the shit going on
Thank you.
that we got going on in the world where people denigrating other races and denigrating other people under the guise of being a Christian. There's a lot of people who pretend like they Christian and want to be Christian, but they denigrating other folks. They denigrating the gay folk. They get denigrating black folk. They denigrate y'all heard the ministers talking about, well, they can join my church, but they can't be doing that black stuff, right? Y'all remember that minister, right? Who said that?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so don't talk to me about no religion, because I'm not going for the religious angle with people when they say Christian people, fuck those Christian people, because y'all don't live what y'all be preaching. And I'm gonna keep living as a good person, doing a good thing, being nice to all the people that I can be, and I don't have to be Christian in order to do that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
And then on top of that too, you got to look at it how you get these same people that go, "Oh yeah, I'm a Christian," this, that, and the third. But ma'am, you had 3 kids out of wedlock. You weren't even married. So how you gonna have these Christian values and you have 3, 4 kids out of wedlock?
it's the
So
hypocrisy, and
what are you talking
this is the
about?
fail safe. This is what pisses me off the most. The fail safe is, well, we all fall short, and God forgives me, Jesus forgives me, and I'm doing better now, and I got baptized, and I ain't that way no more. That shit pisses me the fuck off. Derek, I think we can hear you. And I will say this too. Christianity, honestly, is the root cause of some of the biggest traumatic events that's happened on this planet. Uh,
Under the
I,
guise
I
of
don't even want to
religion,
go that.
under the
Huh?
guise of religion, just not Christianity.
Exactly.
Under the guise of religion, the most horrible things on this planet have been happening.
Exactly. Thank you. And I don't want to get too deep into it now. We can have that topic another day.
Yeah,
But that's my point. It ain't just Christianity, just like HQ specified. It's Islam, and that's not to say Islam is a violent religion that the right wing and all of them love to say. It's Judaism. It's all the Abrahamic religions are what causes all the slavery, all the wars, the famine. But these are the things that people supposed to use to be good people, care about people, love people. But it's weaponized to hate everybody. It's like a very severe cult. And the brother Jaden Ivey, I commend him for standing on something he believed in.
Right.
But the way he's going about it is psychosis, because he's fucking up a bag. First of all, nigga, you fucking your bag up. You have a job. You don't work for the church. You work
He
for
worked
an
for the NBA.
organization. You getting your check. This not a shut up and ball, shut up and dribble situation, but it's a be smart and use your common sense situation. If you want to speak about these type of things that you want to speak about, you should
Do
have
it
been
after you're
ready
out the
to,
league.
huh?
Do it after you're out the league.
Yeah, you or be ready to be bounced out the league. Don't get the crown on Instagram about everybody departing from. Nah, nigga, you know what you was doing because you work at a job. Any company that y'all work with, if you get to criticizing that company and that company CEO for shit online and you got to follow it, nigga, you gone. What
Prime,
up, Team Peterson?
prime example. And I hate that I even got to say this dude's name because I have too much respect for him. Colin Kaepernick, prime example. He tried to do the right thing and standing up for police brutality, and then next thing you know, nigga gets blackballed out the league, and then try to make a comeback, but try to ask for a bunch of extra shit that he wasn't gonna get. So
And he
disappeared.
still and he didn't even criticize anybody. He just made a
No,
silent
he was just pointing out the
protest.
fact that there's
And
police brutality, and he doesn't like the fact that we're getting ostracized and of getting beaten half to death and shit. And he was just pointing that out. But
yeah, he
motherfuckers
made a
didn't see it that way. They're like,
silent
"Oh, you're criticizing the military. You're criticizing America. That's not American." Like,
yeah.
no, I'm just telling you that black folks are getting beaten by cops, and y'all need to do something about it. We need to fix this. We're still being looked at as nothing less than human. We're still being looked at as animals. Like, what do we do? What are y'all doing?
That's a man, it's a tale too old, bro, because they're gonna always try to flip that just like Christians use Christianity, Americans use that's not patriotic whenever you doing something that's against the grain. Everybody has this cult like mine. Team Peterson, welcome in, bro. Salute to my Detroit brother, Detroit's best lawyer. We not up here caping for that community. We just trying to have a logical conversation about it, man. But you are more than welcome to join the panel, brother. Welcome in. And I think, yeah, Ronia said 100. They tried to act like he wasn't even a backup QB. He almost won a Super Bowl. Yeah, they did my dog
Thank
bowl. They
you.
did. They did my dog bowl. But I do want to get into this Amber Rose Nick Cannon interview because they gonna piss me off. But I think we should just transition to the fake booby shit. It's a good time to bring up fake boobies. Fuck it. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
I'm curious about this fake titty shit. Like, what the actual fuck is this?
So I'm gonna just run through these videos and then we're gonna talk about it all together. So I got a couple news clips and then I got some of our favorite people to react to. So I'm gonna play these videos and then we're gonna get back to it.
Our Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem is asking for privacy and prayers tonight. She's said to be devastated by a report alleging her husband has been what is being called a cross-dressing double life. Senior national correspondent Rich Edson has details tonight. Good evening, Rich.
Good evening, Brett. Well, former Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem and now President Trump are responding to a report regarding Noem's husband's alleged online activities. A spokesperson tells the Daily Mail that she's devastated and that, quote, the family was blindsided by this, and they ask for privacy and prayers at the time. President Trump tells the outlet he knew nothing about it, adding, wow, I feel badly for the family. If that's the case, that's too bad. The Daily Mail alleges it obtained hundreds of messages between Brian Noem and 3 women involved in a site where men cross-dress. The Mail posted several of these photos and writes, Brian Noem allegedly sent women in the community $25,000 in virtual payments.
Bussygate is hilarious.
My God.
Let me keep these clips going and we gonna get to it.
No man should be cross-dressing. I could never be around a man that cross-dresses. Oh my God, they have them reading to their children. Cross-dressing men, fake boobs.
Hey, what's up?
You locked the door?
Yeah, I just finished using the bathroom. I'll be out in a minute.
I've never heard that song.
America.
America.
Yeah.
And you know some of them are illegal immigrants.
All right, they're not sitting right today.
Everyone's trying to be something that they're not. I put a dog down because he wasn't doing his job.
Okay, you staying out late? I'm going to dinner with Corey? Yeah, fine. All right. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, love you too, bye.
We got to do the same thing to these cross-dressers.
They have no words.
The hypocrisy coming from the white, that shit was hilarious. We got a new person on the stage. Let me bring them in. Oh shit, is this D Money? What's the deal? Welcome in. The name looks unfamiliar. MC Nemesis.
MC Nemesis.
Say Dexter Ghost. I think that's my dog, D Money. Yeah, the Luke in the end killed it, bro.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
He was in there listening to Sexy Red and Lotto. That shit was funny. Let's hear what my dog's got to say.
Kristi Noem's husband exposed for cross-dressing by an undocumented sex worker. He getting that Make America Gay Again. You can't make this shit up. Tits is crazy. He called himself a busty bimbo after this bitch literally spied on us from rooftops in Chicago. You mean to tell me she didn't see where this nigga was going? She's so goddamn worried about trans athletes. Her husband was on the track. He the one. He's a runner. He's a track star. He was probably on his way to a college sporting event when he put that on. So much for conservative values. And they got so many people fooled by the hyperfixation on people's gender and sexuality. They just want to keep niggas divided and distracted. I mean, the amount of anti-trans legislation they've been passing is crazy. Kansas is working on taking away trans people's IDs, basically criminalize their existence. All the while, Kristi Noem's busty bimbo of a boyfriend is the real target of the legislation. These niggas is like a Tyler Perry storyline, beauty and anti-black. But honestly, it's so telling. It's always a confession with them. Because to be so damn concerned with people that do you no harm, you gotta be hiding something.
And that's what we were just talking about. It's so much hypocrisy coming from these conservatives in Christianity. They make all this legislation that harm people, and this dude in the closet cross-dressing and wearing balloon. That skit is exactly what he was doing, wearing balloons on live stream, under his shirt. I thought I had other pictures, but I got them saved. I'm gonna have to bring them up. But let me play this last video from our boy Premium, and we're gonna get into it.
Kristi, look at me in my eyes when I say this.
We don't care! None of us care!
Where's my money, Kristi? I don't care that your man likes to wear titties on the weekend. I don't care. Where's my money?
I need my money!
You think I'm dumb. You think I'm slow. and you're not slick. Where's the $220 million you took of taxpayer money to spend on that commercial?
I need the money.
Y'all, listen, every single time y'all try to do this, and everybody else be falling for it, I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not dumb. I know what you're doing. Where is my money, Christy?
I need my money.
Christy, where's my money? Let me calm down.
I need my money.
Christy, listen to me. I seen you. Oh my gosh, we're so blindsided by this. We just want some prayers.
No prayers.
And some privacy.
No privacy.
Let me tell you what you're not going to get from me. Prayers for one, and privacy for second. You're not getting that from me. You're not going to get any privacy until I find out where my money is, Christy. You took $220 million of taxpayer money to shoot and market a commercial that was trash.
I need my money, Christy.
The commercial was 1 minute long. You did not spend $220 million on that commercial. I know you gave it to your homies. I know you gave it to your homegirls. Y'all was in the club popping bottles. I need my money, Christy.
I need my money.
I need my money. You trying to play games. Oh, my husband's out here wearing Lululemon leggings and playing with his cha-chas. I don't care. We don't care. I'm surprised I didn't find a way to blame illegal immigrants for this. They did?
Get my money and put it in the bag.
I'm trying my hardest to keep my head,
Christy, get my money, dog.
on my shoulders. I try my hardest not to go crazy on the internet. You know, I don't really like when people do too much. They get to screaming and stuff. But where's my money?
Get my money, bro.
You took my money and now you're trying to disappear. I know about you. Listen, there's people in the hood just like you. You're not no different, okay? Stop telling me about your mans. Stop asking me for prayers. Stop asking me for privacy. I don't care what you're going through. I need my money. You're trying to rob us and then you want to disappear to somewhere else and all of a sudden your man got his cha-chas. You're not fooling anybody. You're definitely not fooling me. Do me a favor. Get in the house. Talk to your mans. I'm not going to sit here and shame. That's not my thing. There is some, they need shaming. I'm not here to talk about that. I need you to go in the house and talk to your mans. Not talk to him about the cha-chas he got out, the Lululemon leggings. I don't care about that. I need you to talk about how the way you're going to get that money back and pay me my money.
I need that today. Yeah, I need that money right now.
Y'all got to stop falling for this stuff. I'm telling you. They doing this on purpose.
I need my
She
money.
spent $220 million of taxpayer money.
My money.
Then all of a sudden they, oh, listen.
I go to cheese.
We got to get out of this position. Trump like, man, I didn't even know she even spent that money. All of a sudden her man out here playing with his breasticles. Listen, y'all not fooling me. Go get my money, Christy. I need my money, Christy. I need my money.
I need my money.
In the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful day. You know I love you and I'll see you tomorrow. But if I don't, stay out of trouble.
All right, my nigga Preemie went off the rails. I thought he was going to have something. But we ain't getting no money. We know we ain't. But I put the picture up as the background, Prince Bud, if you can see it. This is Christy Noam's husband, Brian Noams, ladies and gentlemen. Take a good look at those fake muffins. Go Cree, what you rate them muffins on the scale of 1 to 10?
She knew he was doing that.
I agree.
She knew he was doing that. It's been in that marriage for a while. She was on a base. They all moved to military bases. Her place was right across the street from Corey Lewandowski. Her and Corey Lewandowski were having an affair, allegedly. She knew her husband liked to get dressed up. That's why her and her husband were not in the same place. She knew already. So it ain't nothing new to her. She's embarrassed that people found out about it.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
That's why would there be a rumor about her and Corey Lewandowski if her marriage was all that in a bag of chips? Your marriage ain't all that in a bag of chips because you know your husband like to dress up like women. And he a little fruity. I don't know whether you're a little fruity or not. Maybe
yeah.
So,
this nigga got on Lululemon girls leggings with his meat stuff with some fake
Hell no.
titties. That nigga is fruitier than a Tropicana punch.
Right.
Yes, he's doing the duck face. He's doing the goddamn duck face kissy.
What the fuck?
He got other. It's some even worse pictures. He got some hot pink booty shorts on.
There's worse pictures than this?
Flaming. And this is the type of shit I'm talking about. The hypocrisy.
Is he the baby?
All
Is
right,
she?
let me jump in on this one. Yeah, because that.
That's the question. Is he her baby daddy, or did they get married after she had children and she found this shit out? How long has she been dealing with Corey Lewandowski? I bet you, if you think about it, if you dig into it, I bet you she done known this for a while, and her and him been
Yeah,
separated for a while. Yeah, she just did this
yeah.
because she was in the Trump administration, and she was trying to be ambitious, and this is why she was the wasn't she a governor or a mayor or some shit like that before she
Some
became.
shit.
Yeah, so she had to hide this. She had to hide their relationship because this go back a long while, right? This
But
him
Yeah,
messing
because
around,
somebody had to have known something. Somebody
right?
had
but
to have known something.
this is what they do. That's why Nick Fuentes is a flaming fruit bowl. But he get up here and he speaks that same conservative hatred. And yeah, Bougie Barbie and Jessica, y'all saying y'all seen worse pictures. It is so hard. I should have saved the pictures a long time ago. It is so hard to find these pictures online now. The ones that I really want to see is so hard. I got to screenshot videos that I was watching because they are scrubbing this shit as best as they can.
She was. They investigated. The FBI investigated them people. She knew. Okay,
Yeah,
it wasn't no. I don't know. You were the. I think she was the governor or some shit. You knew. People did background checks on you and your husband. They go through your internet stuff. They go through your history. They go back. I remember when my brother worked for. My brother was in the FBI. They came and asked me for my background and the whole nine. So I know they go through your social media and everything else. No, she knew about this.
Yeah, of
but
course you did.
this is what a lot of them doing that, the they try to play like they're just Christian, holy group of people when they doing shit like this behind the scenes. That's why we see so much shit come out and they just try to scoot right past it.
Yeah, yeah. I wish I could get. Wish you could get some of them other pictures, but this right here with the pink and the green pants, that's
Yeah.
stuff right there, boy.
That's
And
fucking
he
hilarious.
got the balloon nipples right. Like the top the knot on the balloons is nipples. This nigga put a whole lot of thought into this. Welcome
Oh,
in
because
Rachel
he's
Mm-hmm.
G.
been probably doing this for a while.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a professional at this shit. This
He's a
nigga is,
professional cross dresser.
mm-hmm.
and he was paying women with gigantic boobs, and he's in group chats with men, gay men, and women, and
Yeah,
probably
he want them
trans.
tickle bitties, man. He want them tickle bitties.
Yeah,
He's probably about to get some titties now that everything is out. He gonna just say fuck it. Um, Bougie Barbie says she was the governor of South Dakota before becoming DHS head.
yeah. I knew she was something, something. I
Did
couldn't.
y'all see? Did we listen to Trump's response? He was like, "Oh wow, that's such a Trump thing." It's, oh wow,
Yeah.
those some nice titties. Such a Trump thing to say.
They be knowing this stuff. The Trump organization. See, Trump is so. Well, I don't. I hate to alienate people who like Trump, but I'm sorry. The only reason why Trump would know this kind of stuff is because his whole organization is corrupt. When you know you ain't no good, when you know you corrupt, you surround yourself with corrupt people.
And
Why
they
would he,
all freaked out. They
huh?
all they all super freaked
Yeah.
out too.
Oh, they all got the shady fucking dealings. Hegseth all the way down to Bondi, all the way down to her. So he knows half of this stuff. He just don't care. He just want to make sure there's some kind of blackmail evidence on all the people that work for him because you're gonna be loyal to me, so I'm gonna be loyal to you. You gotta pass, I gotta
Yeah.
pass. We finna do what we gotta do to get this money in this White House. That's what I think he did. Hired all these crooks, knowing that they were gonna hide for him, just like he hides for them.
And that's what it seemed like too.
That's what
HQ
it really comes
seems
down
like
to.
this whole Republican Party since Trump just came into his second term. It
Mm-hmm.
seems like it's just been a money glitch
Yes,
because even with this war in Iran,
yes,
tech companies are getting wealthy, oil companies getting wealthy, all
Yes.
of this gambling that his son running,
Yes.
everybody around him is becoming multi-billionaires.
Yes.
He's made hundreds of millions of dollars since he been, and everybody love to say, oh, he don't even get the president. This nigga is getting paid. This is a money glitch. They just running up the bag. They don't give a fuck about the country. They don't give a fuck about what happens to us. He
Right.
already know he not gonna be there again. So whoever got to clean up the mess, got to clean up the mess. He don't give a fuck. He got enough money to go wherever the fuck he want to go and just live until his old ass burns in hell. You know what I'm saying? So
How you think that woman got away with $220 million for a damn commercial from the American
exactly.
people? Because they knew she was
The
going,
real question.
she was dirty, and they just let it go. Okay, they just
Yeah,
let it go.
we gonna be in a very poor dystopic place by the time 2028 get here, and I
Yeah,
really wanted to make that its own topic
yeah,
to have. But we are headed down a very dystopian type
mm,
of world um, over the next 3 years. The Beast games, I don't know if y'all familiar with Mr. Beast and the Beast games.
mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
going to become it's going to become Squid Games and Hunger Games. People are poor, they can't afford their house, they're going on Beast games and staying awake for 24 hours or staying locked in a room for 3 weeks or staying in the wilderness they're doing whatever it takes to win this money. This nigga is really building the laying the foundation for the Squid Games
Right,
because he's instead of just being charitable, he's offering poor people a chance to do some extreme bullshit
right,
to get some money. Like, and that's just one example, but there's a lot of examples of how we are on the cusp of a very dystopian world.
right.
And
Hey, I got a question for y'all. I legit got a question. So I've been thinking about this for a minute. You
what's
know what
up?
I've realized? Have y'all ever heard of countries that within every 3 to 5 years they go through a money crisis? I have never heard of any country besides our own that every 3 to 5 years they go through a money crisis and our government shuts down for 2 to 3 months at a time.
Mm.
Why?
Bruh, we going into a very dystopian future where the rich gonna be rich and the middle class and the poor people are all gonna be poor, and you either gonna have some type of income coming in or you gonna be out here fucking eating rats. Like it's gonna be it's getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? And you got people encouraging a lot of the fields that young people, you know, in their 30s and 20s are going into in the world. If they're not going into medical or tech or some type of trade, they're doing jobs that won't be here. You know what I'm saying?
Within the next 10 to 15 years.
Shit, 5 to 10 for real. Um, yeah, it's getting real dystopic out here.
Yeah,
We gonna have to keep an eye on that because what else is to come from all the leaders of the country pretty much robbing the country? You know, it's how else what else we not gonna be in a better place.
right. There ain't no better place when your president tells you that he can't afford to pay for nothing except war. You can't afford to do nothing for the people of America. You can't do. You already cut the Medicaid. You already cut social service program. That only leaves there's domestic programs and then there's the foreign program or the international programs, the war program. He's saying he can't do anything domestically for people here. So if you can't do anything domestically for us, you don't have any money for us. You don't have any you don't have any money for Medicaid. You don't have no money for free college. You don't have no money for free lunch. You don't have no money to do X, Y, and Z. You've been cutting programs. You've been cutting people's jobs. You've been firing all the public jobs. You're supposed to save some money. You're supposed to do all this money. You're doing all these things, and the money's rolling in because you ain't paying for all of this stuff. Where's the money going? It's going out the back door for the people that work for you. Hegseth spending
Yep.
money like a sailor. We at the war talking about 1.2, $1.5 trillion. You already asked for 200 billion. Now you want a 1.5 trillion. Then you turn around and say you can't do anything for the domestic programs. That means there ain't no money for us to do anything. As long as they are in control of the money, they gonna put the money out the door, their direction, rich people's money, rich people's direction, and us poor people, we just got to suffer like we've been suffering. We could get past all of this if you put money in domestic program. But Republicans don't put money in domestic program. They never
Yeah,
do.
because look at like programs like Job Corps. Those are all gone now. Like,
And
and
that
I
shit
and I
saves
went to Job
lives.
Corps. It saved my life. What you
But you have,
Job
mean?
Corps
you have to
saves
look at all the
lives.
programs that are going. Look at all the programs that they cut. Look at all of those programs that people like you and me benefited. That people like you and me, all of those things are going out the back door. People don't pay attention to the things they get rid of. DEI program. If it got anything to do with DEI, it's cutting it because it's black. It's cutting it because it may have a woman programming. It's cutting it because of that. A lot of people ain't paying attention. We get too far into this Democrat Republican thing. You really have to pay attention to what this administration is doing out the back door. You really got to.
HQ. Speaking on the DEI thing, so I
Hmm,
watched this video that compared. Well, it was talking about why America would lose in a war against China,
yeah.
and it went down a rabbit hole comparing the Chinese army to the American army.
Hmm,
And in that, they showed the parades that they both had this year or last year, I think.
hmm,
You know, we celebrated, I believe it was 250 years. We brought out the military, and China
yeah.
did the same thing.
Right.
So the American military niggas is fat, you know what I'm saying, out
Out
of
of
Yeah.
shape,
shape,
uniform
looking like they
sloppy,
about to fall out.
uniform sloppy, and all of that. But what do they be focused on? No gay people and no women in the military, right? So
Yep.
Right.
it was just real sloppy and real the electric guitar playing and all this shit. China military looks like these niggas is ruling the world. They
Mm.
don't
They're
have
again,
any,
they're 15, 20 years ahead of us, like in electronics and a whole bunch of other shit. Like
and they
they're
was just a poor
years
country. They was
ahead.
just a poor country in the 70s and 80s. And now they one of the biggest world economies.
Right.
And they are the definition of China first. We don't all these Republicans always want to talk about America first. China is China first, and they have a lot of women in their army. They
Right.
women look like they women look like they could whoop Detroit's army just with the women. Just the
Yeah.
women look
Mhm.
like they could whip I said Detroit, the America's army alone with just women. They
Right.
got they shit tight, uniforms tight. Them niggas was moving like robots in unison, marching, and they have been creating a army over the last 50 years to be better than America's army. And it is on every front.
Right.
And they have been able to do that because their economy is so strong and they not worried about women being in their army. They
Mhm.
just worried about having military strength.
Right.
And America out here, hoorah, America, yeah, looking like a bunch of fucking slobs. And these niggas
Looking like
over
a
here
bunch of
look,
bowling
and,
balls and
and,
pit
and
going over pins.
China only occupies one fucking base outside of China. They got one base, and America got like 20 something bases spread out all over the world.
Mhm.
We just don't, we got to start critically thinking about what the fuck going on here. And these niggas got the biggest economy. They got the most social programs. I understand they communists and all of that stuff, but clearly some of the shit that they doing working because they
Right.
have a very I think only less than 10% of Chinese people have homes. Yeah, they
Yeah.
got birth rate
They got a
problems.
whole bunch. They got a whole bunch of stuff that
They,
we do
they,
not have.
thick money.
They got fucking trains going through buildings
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
pick people up in a building.
Yeah. Yeah.
They living like we should be living as someone who's had the biggest head start
They
over the
got
world.
trains that go underwater. Yeah.
Super railways. You know, they got all kinds. They have lots of things that we don't have, and that's a country that invested in their domestic,
And they people
in
and
their
education.
domestic
Yeah,
Yep.
education and all that.
that part. They invested in their people.
Yeah. And then just the other day, like I said, Donald Trump said, we can't afford no Medicaid. We can't afford the daycare. We can't afford none of that. I was thinking to myself, this place is going to get even worse. This country is
Supposed to
going
be
to
the
get worse if you don't start investing in your people and your country. This is not an America First agenda. I'm sorry. They keep saying
no.
America First. This president is not an America First agenda. It's
It's
just
him first, America second.
right.
America first is code word for rich white men
Right.
Thank you.
first. And it is what it is. And until we stop bickering about black and white, gay and straight, Democrat and Republican, and really focus on being American and stop with all these subgroups and subtitles. Oh,
Right.
you got to be a Christian American. You got to be a white American. You got to be a Republican American. No, we are Americans. And we are allowing rich, creepy, gross motherfuckers to ruin this country. And so many people are just blinded by fancy words, American flags,
Yeah.
and a nigga that'll put up the middle finger at somebody.
See,
It's
Let me say
simple.
this too. Let me say this too. Look at our foods. How many countries do you know of that are using fake sugars, fake dyes, and so on and so forth in our foods? I haven't heard of Greenland using fake plants in their foods. I haven't heard of any other country using fake meats in their foods. And look at them. And look at them. They're still moderately healthy to a certain extent. But look at America. You got half the people looking like fucking bowling balls that are walking down the street. Like, are you
This
fucking serious?
it's dystopian, bro. This is why we are really as the one of the most richest country as the richest country in the world. We are living dystopian. We eating fake everything. We eating fake everything. We driving subpar cars. We everything is cheap. Everything is corner cut, and yet we have no money for nothing.
right.
It's
Right.
just like Bougie Barton
And how
said.
does
Where the
that
money
make
going?
any sort of sense? How does
It
that
don't
make
make
any
it
sort of
don't make
sense?
no sense.
Facts.
It
Facts.
don't make no
Money is
sense
shortcuts everywhere.
when Donald Trump said that he's suing the American people for $10 billion. I was like, oh hell no. I know we have money. I know we have money somewhere. People, I mean, we done all seen the reports that says that America is like broke. But if America's broke, why is it that y'all spending money like y'all got money coming out the trees and shit like that?
You know
You
where a
have
Because
lot of you know
jobs
that's
where
what
a
I'm
lot of our
confused
money
about.
going?
huh?
You know where a lot of our money going?
Ooh, excuse me.
To our ally in the Middle East so that they can own and control the entire Middle East. That's where a lot of our money going.
Mm.
That's where our tax dollars are going.
Ooh, excuse me.
But
I mean,
again,
I wouldn't have a problem with it if you invested in domestic program. If you invested in domestic program, we can have our kids get out of the literacy rate. We can get our kids educated better. We can make sure that everybody eats. We can make sure people get educated by having free state colleges. We can get a lot of things done in this country if we make it our priority. They don't want to make it. They don't want us to be smarter. They don't want us to be more healthy. They
Oh
don't
hell
want
no! They want to make sure we dumb as a box of rocks.
right.
and it
So
would be such a major return on investment if
right,
you prioritize nutrition and education
right,
with your society. It would be, we would be the most advanced, richest nation in the world, most powerful nation in the world.
Give the
We got,
people free Medicare. Like,
right.
just give people free
but
Medicare.
you got so many people that will just go, well, why they gotta, why my tax dollars gotta go to that? Why my tax dollars gotta go to that? But do not give a fuck where their tax dollars are actually going.
They
Won't.
were they were going to do that a long time ago. They were going to do it as soon as they found out that black people were going to get the free stuff too. That's when they decided they wasn't going
That's
to give free health
that's
care.
the biggest. Yeah, if it was only white people in America, they would have all the social programs.
Hell yeah. Wouldn't mind,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't care about funding them or nothing. Free health care, free daycare, free housing. If it came to that for the elderly, it would be all kinds of shit that would be free around this month if it was all white folks. But
Because
that,
most of the social programs like welfare were created for white people, and then black
mm-hmm.
people became a part of these programs later
Right.
after they was already established, and that's when it became a problem. That's where the
Yeah.
stereotype of welfare king and welfare queens and that's why it grinds my gears when I hear silly black people say the same type of dumb shit and
Right.
speak because it just sounds so ignorant. And that's why I will always say the raccoons in the black community is the biggest problem that black people have. It's not gay people, it's not ghetto people, it's not Bonquisha, it's not the YNs, it's the raccoons because we can't unify about the things that we need as a people when they can seek so much validation. You just don't know how many Black America was talking about them motherfuckers at Chick-fil-A making us all look bad. No, they don't make us look bad. Officer Tatum make us look bad.
Yeah, Tatum.
Andrew
Ooh,
Anton
ooh.
Daniels make us
You
look
said
bad.
two big. You said two names that that. Ooh, yes, them two motherfuckers right there. Be
They
the
make
main ones.
they
Be like, oh yeah, black folks be making us look bad. Nigga, you talking about
you
shit like this is making us look
that
bad.
black fatigue content creators is who make us look bad
Right.
because
Yes.
they validate stereotypes and narratives that will keep us not getting the things that we know we deserve as a people in this country. It's gonna always be an excuse of look, even he know that black people ain't shit and da 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 da. They validate and keep that door wide open for
Right.
people to constantly talk down and treat us as a certain way in this country is going to always to me raccoons will always be the biggest problem. Them niggas hate being called raccoons.
Yeah, they hate doing that. They hate that boy.
I got whole YouTube channels that I fucked with for a long time banished me to the Netherlands for calling them niggas raccoons, and I don't give a fuck because they are some raccoon ass niggas. Matter of fact, yeah, I know your niggas cloud watching, so here you go. Do your little dance. Do your motherfucking dance. I just it grinds my gears because I love my people enough to know that the ghetto people and the poor people and the less fortunate black people can learn better and do better. But you raccoon niggas gonna keep stereotypes alive that's gonna always make us look worse than what we are. And that's where we get hurt when it comes to social programs and political stances. That's why we can't move forward because you niggas is pulling us in another direction. It
Man,
ain't, and they always want to blame it all on ghetto people and this and that. That's a very small group of black people, but
y'all,
it's a very easy group to make fun of and talk about.
right. Y'all, one thing I want to say. One thing what I want to say. Did y'all see that when Donald Trump had black folks over at the White House for Black History Month? Did y'all see that?
Yes,
My
yes.
God.
Grandma was up.
I just want to say one thing about that, and I just want y'all to go back and look. If y'all just go back and look, every ceremony that president done had, every one he done had, besides that one where it was Black History Month celebration, Donald Trump only said a couple of sentences in that whole presentation. He pulled people up to talk about Black History Month or Black people. He didn't have a conversation about Black History Month. That's one. Number
Mhm.
two, did y'all notice that he had a golden rope across the gathering where people were standing and standing or sitting down. I can't remember whether they were standing and sitting down. There was a golden rope that people couldn't pass, and they had servicemen right there to make sure those people didn't come past that rope.
No, I didn't
I gotta
see
go
that.
back and check that out. Yeah,
There's
he.
a golden rope in front of him, and there's about, I want to say, 5 or 10 feet, and then the podium, and then him. Ain't no celebration that he had all year been where there's been a rope and there's been servicemen to guard the damn golden rope so people wouldn't come across that rope and touch it. It wasn't number black.
His, he only do shit like that so he can be like, see, I like the blacks and the blacks love me. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only reason he and goofy ass raccoons can't wait to run up there and be a good little raccoon for this nigga.
I want y'all to go back and look at that video and see that golden rope with them damn servicemen standing in front of that standing in that rope, making sure don't nobody cross that damn rope. And where has he had any kind of ceremony where the people wasn't up close next to him?
I'm gonna check it out. So
When I
I
see
got
that
this.
shit piss me off so damn bad. Look at
Yeah,
it.
I remember grandma being up there like, I love Trump. I don't want to hear
No,
nothing
no,
about that racism.
she didn't come from behind that rope. She came from some other direction. That rope, them people never got near President Trump
He
behind that
don't
rope.
want to touch. He don't want to touch no motherfucking monkeys. But look, I got clips from an interview with Nick Cannon and Amber Rose, where
Let's go.
Nick Cannon said some ignorant, low IQ shit, talking about
Oh, Lord, and
the
a half.
Democrat Party is the party of the KKK. I hate this talking point. And Amber Rose was actually advocating for white people to be able to say the N word. She said that they should say it. And she's not black. She's half Jamaican, half white or some shit.
That
She's
don't
not
make her
even black.
black.
Hmm?
She ain't got no black in her.
She's not black American.
Okay, then she ain't black.
She ain't black. And
Nope.
she telling other people they can say nigga. So we about
No.
to we gonna play some clips from the interview and then we gonna get back to it. Uh yeah, let me get straight to it. Which one I want to start with? Yeah, let me play straight from the interview.
Party. That's right. Former Democrat, former liberal. Yeah. I was a liberal Democrat my whole life.
Is that because the bag has got so intense and so heavy that you had a whole nother, you up there with the elite now?
Not even close. Not even close. Democrats don't care about black people.
Okay,
and
they don't care about people. They don't care about people of color. And the Republicans do, and that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%.
Thank you,
People
Nick.
don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK.
Yep.
People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yep.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I honestly, I don't subscribe to either party. I rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. So. Yeah.
Before I play the rest of these clips, I just want to say something. People who say this are very uninformed on the history of Democrats and Republicans. And I've said this here before. The Democrats and Republicans basically switched groups during the 50s and the 60s and the civil rights movement. I had this conversation with Jay Tillman up here on one of my live streams last year. This is the thing. Confederate flag toting racist white people are not Democrats and were never Democrats. They are in allegiance to Republicans. Racist people are not outwardly racist. Ku Klux Klan members are not voting for Barack Obama. People who was flying the Confederate flag weren't voting for Barack Obama. It's such a low IQ statement when you say that the Democrat Party is the party of the KKK because there's historical context and everything, especially when you talk about things as old as political parties in America. And yes, when the KKK was founded, they was rocking with Democrats because those Democrats would are the descendants of those Democrats are the Republicans of today. And if you don't understand that, you should definitely look that up. If you are somebody who subscribes to the notion that the Democrat Party is the party of the KKK, I would advise you to hurry up and go learn what about the historical switch in the 50s and the 60s. I'm gonna play the rest of the interview though.
I mean, look, I listen. I'm not married to any party.
Right.
I voted for Donald Trump because we had two options, and he was definitely by far the better option for us. And as of now, I agree with a lot of things that he's doing.
Motherfucker cleaning house.
Yeah.
He
But
doing what he said he was gonna do.
guess what? If there's a time where I don't agree, I'll say I don't agree.
Yeah. We got the Gulf of America now.
Period.
He charging, he's like the club. He charging a $5 million bottle service fee to get into the country.
Bunch of ignorant babble, but let's keep going.
First of all, white people should be able to say nigga. And I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, shit.
Because no one, when you really stop giving a fuck about stupid, dumbass words, will stop killing each other. And Nick, it's very different. You know if it says the hard R and they're pointing at you, it's very different than rap lyrics or saying, oh, that's my nigga, that's my homie.
Right.
You
if
know?
somebody's using a term as a derogatory term,
but we know that.
You know the difference between somebody just saying
we're all
a rap
smart
lyric.
enough. We're all smart enough to know what's right and what's wrong.
Right.
So why are we putting so much damage and pain behind? I let my kids curse. They have freedom of speech.
Right.
Why live in America if you don't have freedom of speech? And I let my kids do that. Now, do they say, mommy, fuck you? No.
They bet not.
Do they say, mommy, you're a bitch? No.
Right.
They know what's right and wrong.
All right. First of all,
Nope.
Hold on.
Anything that goofy bitch said, I'm already living.
This dumb bitch letting her kids cuss, them kids is gonna cuss her out. And I know
They gonna cuss her ass out.
Wiz Khalifa do not have his son out here fucking cussing. I know that for
Hell
a
no.
fact. This goofy bald bitch, this motherfucking idiot. Hold on.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a tennis ball. Look at haircut tennisism, haircut falling off the bone. Boy, you looking like a milk dud. Nigga thought he was Michael Jordan. Boy, you looking like Blank Man. Boy, you looking like Lil Bill.
This milk dud head bitch ain't got no hair or no fucking sense. You let your kids cuss and you won't tell us that
You should
white
let
people
them
should
say
be able to
nigga.
say the fucking N-word. White people. Shout out to the white people. Say the N-word if you want to. I don't get violent when people say the N-word. I'm a reformed man. I used to blow a motherfucker shit out for saying the N-word. I don't do that no more, but I will check the fuck out you. I would never let no non-black people, it ain't even gotta be white people, anybody that's non-black get checked for saying nigga around me, because I don't fuck with that shit. Say it if you want to. You might not make it home okay. You might have a black eye. You might get fucked up. You might be missing a tooth. Repercussions. That is the dumbest, stupidest shit. And she dropped the stupid bitch cherry on top by saying she let her kids cuss. It's just so she is just pandering so
My brain
hard to
hurt.
that community. She's pandering so hard.
But here's the thing. There's a lot of people on this internet spaces that feel that same. They think the same thing. They think the same thing. I don't think the same thing. I'm old enough. I'm older than you all. I'm old enough to know when people call me that. To when I was younger, I only got called it maybe once. Because I went to all whites. I went to all white Catholic schools all my life, so I was never called the N word, but I was called the N word one time on the street, and it hurt so much. I went down home to my went home to my neighborhood and told my cousins, and I had four male cousins, and they must have been 16, 17, 80, however old they were. They went back to wherever that person was, and then they wrecked real shop for real, for real. Just they don't care. They didn't care about the law like that. So they were gonna handle some business. So it's not a word that you just get to say, and people get to, and she don't have the permission to say the word or give people permission to say the word. Okay, I understand the context of my buddy growing up with me in the same neighborhood and him saying that's my nigga. I understand that. I understand the difference between my nigga and you are a nigga. I understand the difference. I do. And I will give you some slack depending on what you're saying the context of. But you saying the hard ER and somebody that's white giving you permission to say the hard ER, no, they don't fly with me.
And I get that too, but I don't go for that either. I had a white homeboy, not even a homeboy, white coworker I worked with, and this wasn't even that long ago. This might have been 2 years ago. And he listened to rap all day, and we in the warehouse. This was right before I started truck driving. Or I was truck driving and working in the warehouse, and he said that word, and I checked him about it. He like, bro, I'm black. I grew up in the hood. I identify with black people more, which is a lie. And they always try to say this because it makes them feel like it's disarming to us because you grew up in the hood. And they try to disarm us all the time. And he would go on to say, I live in the ghetto, which he do. He lives in a worse neighborhood than I do. And he would say all these things to try to qualify him for saying the N word. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I told him. Being broke and poor, or even being white trash, does not qualify you for being able to say the N word. And the fact that you want to say that means you are no brother to me and you do not identify with being black. Let me say that one more time. Wanting to say the N word as a non black person means you are no brother or sister to me and you do not identify with being black. Because if you identify with being black, you would have the respect to not even want to say that. I don't understand this obsession for wanting to say something and being included in everything so bad. It bleeds into the rhetoric of white people like this being obsessed with us for some reason. And it's
It is
very
like being
cultural,
included.
it's very cultural vultural, it's very disrespectful and disingenuous. You just want to be that one white dude that gets to say nigga in front of black dudes. And I don't like how so many black people are cool with that because being poor is not synonymous with being black. That's like saying a black kid that grew up rich can't say nigga, but because you poor, you can say nigga. The word nigga and being black has zero to do with being poor in America at all. So just because you grew up in the hood and you grew up around black people and they might have been too dumb and ignorant to check you about it, does not mean you get to go around saying it. And you should not want to. And if you have some type of brains in your head, growing up around poor black people should make you not want to say the motherfucking word out of respect for the black people that you do have a relationship with for growing up in the hood. It is not okay. It'll never be okay. This is not something that we ever going we should never get to the point where it's okay. And I check Mexicans about it too, and it's real iffy because they are so comfortable with it. But them motherfuckers be racist as hell. So I have to check a couple Mexican homies about it. Um, I'm not comfortable with that. So I tried to be less aggressive and less violent when I do speak about this because I'm older. I don't got time for all that dumb shit. but I'm not going for it. Now, if you get aggressive with me for saying something about it, I'm putting these hammers on you. I got some squabbles, and you will see them. I'm not even gonna play with you because that shit pisses me off to another level. But out of respect for black people, if you grow up around black people and you think that gives you the right to say it, out of respect for black people, common sense would tell me that you definitely don't want to say it. You would stay away from that word because you don't want to disrespect these people that you got some love for. You feel me?
Yeah.
Derek, Derek, did you fall asleep? Sleep, Derek?
I'm surprised Derek is still even here.
He
I figured
gotta
he
be
would have been
asleep.
taking a nap by now, or at least been drinking.
Nah, I'm still here.
Okay, for sure, for sure. What you think about this topic, man?
Uh, hold on, man. Let me turn this down. I had you going on my tablet too.
My boy, my boy.
Um, this country is not for us, man. It's just not. It's not. Um, no matter what hoops we jump through or whatever, man. This country's not for us, man. It's just not.
Well,
It's
it's
just
our country, bro. We Black Americans. Let me address Bougie Barbie. Bougie Barbie says she don't use that phrase either. She don't say white trash. I don't even like writing it here. And I don't, I say that uh in the moment, more so tongue in cheek, but I don't go around calling white people rednecks and white trash like that either. Even though I be around a lot of white people who say that about each other. Like, uh, I was training with this older white guy. He said redneck every hillbilly and redneck every 5 seconds, and that's the thing about black people. Out of respect, I don't refer to you as that. I don't play with white people like that because I don't want them getting comfortable and playing with me like that. I don't want you to get comfortable calling me a jigaboo or a fucking monkey or nigga, nothing. I'm not playing with you like that. Don't play with me like that. It's respect. So you know what I'm saying? So I completely agree with you, Bougie Barbie. Like you might hear me say that in this context of this conversation, I said that, but I don't. I have plenty of white people I kick it with that drive trucks and whatnot. I don't talk to them like that. I don't say that type of shit. And they might be what you would call that, but I'm not gonna say that to them like that because I don't want them to get comfortable and say some shit like that to me. So, and that's the biggest thing. We have to have mutual racial respect. People want to move past racism, but they want to skip steps and cut corners and not have the respect for each other. You know what I'm saying? But my bad, Derek. Go ahead, brother.
oh man, you good, man. It's just my my late brother was married to a white woman, and she was talking to me one day, and she said nigga,
Oh shit.
and I told her just because you have some black dick up in you, don't give you a free pass to say nigga, especially talking to me. So it's that's why I quit saying it. Came to a point, going back what Richard Pryor talked about.
Oh,
It
shit.
it came to a point where he even stopped saying that word in his stand ups and stuff like that. So they feel like just because we call each other that, they have the right to. It's
And
in our music, it's in our whatever, you know. But like I said, man, this country is not for us, man. Trump
and
said that excuse me. Trump said that We don't have money for daycare and this like and what else did he say? Daycare and Medicaid and Medicare.
Yeah, yeah.
No, knowing that we spending billions in Ukraine, we spending billions in Israel, and we dropping millions of dollars worth of ammunition on a on this so-called quote unquote war. It's not a war. It's not a war, because only Congress can declare war. But that's another subject. This country ain't for us. We fought in every war in this country. Every war, every war. This country ain't for us. So
It's
I only
it's
thing we could do is galvanize each other, man. Come together. As long as we're infighting, we ain't gonna never be like quote unquote the small hat people. We ain't gonna never going back to the gay and lesbian and all that. I mean, the reason why they pushing things because they're a huge voting bloc. They got resources, they got money, all because they stand together. If we would stand together, man, can you imagine we live in a country where 70% of the country don't like us and we made a way anyway? Can you imagine what would happen if we came together? Forget
you can.
reparations, man.
I,
We
I
will
really
we will
can.
run the world.
And it's happening though. You see the Black American pride, and that's why I just said the raccoons is what's holding us back, bro. Look at Sinners, perfect example. You just got too many raccoon-minded people who hate everything black, that suffer from self-hate, which is a very real thing. Stockholm syndrome, racial, historical Stockholm syndrome, and low racial self-esteem is plaguing a group of black people, and they are
Hmm.
black people that have very big platforms and voices now that have low racial self-esteem, and they spread that bullshit, and they sound good, so everybody like, yeah, yeah, nigga, I only been robbed by a nigga too. Fuck those niggas, and I got black fatigue too, cause Bonquisha and Lululemon and da 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 da. Da. That's the type of shit that hold us back from being able to love and respect each other more than anything. Because if we have more love and respect for each other, we will have a better way of critiquing and talking to each other and trying to tighten each other up. You're not going to get people to tighten up by just talking dog shit about them all day and reacting to dog shit about black people all day, and that's not gonna do shit. That's just gonna fill your chat up with a whole bunch of non-black people talking shit about black people and making the other black people feel uncomfortable and feel like they gotta go along to get along and
Hmm.
think maybe they right. But I don't think I don't like the conversation where people say black people shouldn't say nigga either. Why the fuck? Why the fuck not? We can say it. They can't. It's just that simple. And
Right.
everything
When
ain't fucking fair. It is what it is. Everything ain't fucking fair. There's a lot of shit we can't say and we can't do in this country. And that's where the
right,
word was birthed from. Not being
right,
able to
right.
use the same type of facilities and restaurants and sitting on the back of the bus. That's what gave the word power. Fuck if you like it or not. Stand on something bigger than just having self hate in your heart.
As long as there are sundown towns in this country where you can't be in the town if you're black after sundown, as long as they got places like that, we have the right to say nigga. You may not like it. Oh well, then don't say it.
But it is what it is, man. People want to move move past racism and slavery and Jim Crow They want to move past these things without having respect for these things.
But you can't. That's the point. Excuse me. You can't move past it because this system of government was based upon that, was built upon that. Wells Fargo's. There's some banks that are open now, like Wells Fargo, that goes all the way back to slavery. They insured the cargo. That's what we were, cargo. So when it was coming, so when our ancestors was coming over, those who died along the way or they couldn't be fed or whatever, the captain of the ship knew that he was going to get reimbursed and threw him over the side. So as long
Yeah.
as the system still exists and they are still profiting from it, then when are we going to get it together?
And I mean, I really feel like it's coming slowly but surely. You know, you got degenerate groups, you got a degenerate section of the black community. I'm not ignorant to that at all. But
Hmm.
I'm aware of that being a small portion of the black community. And I see the degeneracy changing and morphing and shrinking and niggas is really changing. Yeah, we gonna see the bullshit because it's gonna go viral whenever it's some bullshit. You gonna see
Right.
niggas
Yeah.
doing some dumb shit. You gonna see black women doing some dumb shit. It's gonna always be some dumb shit around. My problem be when people like I had on this platform, when this panel with me say, "Oh, you don't see white people doing that." Da 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 da. Da. That's an ignorant. You have a very closed, ignorant mind if you believe that, and you're not looking. Really, you're not looking for that. It's all over the place, and these motherfuckers want to be like us. Even the degeneracy, even the young
Oh
white
yeah.
dudes want to be like the
Oh yeah.
degenerate black dudes,
They
and
dress like us. They
that just
talk
speaks
like
to how
us.
powerful
They,
everything that we do
they
is.
sing our
Even the
music.
negative shit we do, everybody want to be a part of, and gang,
Yeah,
gang,
you
and
see
this and
people
that.
trying to get
You know what I'm
dreads,
saying?
trying to
So
wear
Paul
baggy
Mooney said it
clothes,
I
best.
don't
getting BBLs. Like
I think
you
that we
see it.
doing a lot better uh as black Americans now than we ever been, honestly. And I don't see how I don't know why people could use the marry married rates and divorce rates and baby mama rates and all these
Mm,
statistics, but when you talk about the crime statistics going down, hitting historic lows in all the major crime cities, oh no, because I seen a video of a nigga shooting in the middle of the street.
Team Peterson
yeah.
just said
Uh
it too. Team
you know,
Peterson just said it.
you just see that type of dumb shit, and it really pisses me off. HQ, you welcome to come back up if you want to. I seen you drop down.
Chicken
Jessica, if you
Peterson
could
is
put the link back in the
that
chat.
guy is
And yeah,
very
Team Peterson, everybody want to be black but don't know how to be black.
Yeah. And
that
then
It's
guy.
Team Peterson just
unfortunate.
said
I
it
got
too.
one
The
more
whole system
video
is
for
layered
us,
to
and
keep
then
black people
we're
as three
gonna
fifths of humans.
as a
Still to
matter
this
of fact,
day.
we're gonna start
Facts,
wrapping it up and
Team Peterson.
get to that other part of the game. I got you right
Chicken
here though.
Peterson.
So according to Amber Rose, there are secret biracial meetings where they get together and they talk about the fact that they hate being saddled with blackness.
Racial people are not black people. We're just not.
Wow. Hold on, wait a minute now.
Now, when you talk to other biracial people, how do they feel about what you do? Most of them say, "I'm finally, you said it," or like,
Yes.
people don't understand that.
Most of them say that. Finally, Amber is saying it for us.
I just want to let you guys know that I said on this podcast how their jihad begins, the biracial jihad, where they go for it. They go for complete domination in culture. That they were meeting and having conversations about different things, and I was excoriated. These biracials that now are in cahoots with one another. I did not know that the audience would have this much of an issue with any one thing that I said besides the January crash out. Okay. But now we have really one of the most high-profile biracials that exist right now, saying she talks to other biracials They have their own language. They have their own culture. They have their own cultural traditions. And they say, Amber, thank you for denying your blackness, because now it gives me the right to deny mine as well. I would say, if we were in the courtroom, Rachel,
what would you do?
I would use this as an exhibit. I would say, hey, maybe the idea of the beige jihad is not as crazy as it sounds. Maybe there's something to it.
What a sad state of
All
affairs
right.
when we depend
I
on people like
This is a
Amber Rose.
non-black American mixed with white woman telling us that there are biracial secret meetings about not wanting to be associated with blackness. I cannot. I knew she was the worst thing to happen to Kanye West. I cannot stand this woman. That she just saying anything, and Nick Cannon platform is useless, irrelevant motherfucker. But and I be trying to go easy on my biracial people. If HQ still in the chat, she remember that one crazy biracial. He was a biracial Smiller type dude that was always coming up on her panel. I just I don't know. That was some bullshit. What up, Erroneous E? Salute to
Bronius,
you,
what's
bro.
good, man?
Welcome up
What's
on the
good,
panel,
everybody?
brother.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is more of a conversation of, not them, us allowing them to say it, because they already say the shit. So it's more of a question of us being comfortable with them saying it.
Never gonna
That's
get
what I think
comfortable.
this. What was that?
Never gonna get comfortable hearing it from a
They
white
don't care if
person.
we're comfortable. They just want us to pretend we're comfortable.
Oh, I'll never be comfortable with it. Every time I
You
hear a white
shouldn't
person
be. It's
attempt this shit,
disrespect.
like it's fucking disgusting. It makes my soul hurt. Like, who the fuck are you saying the word that what's the word? Degrade us with and demean us as fucking humans still to this day upon. Like, no, we're not. No, it's not. No, you're not doing it.
It's
Honestly, I
time
think it
to.
said. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Honestly, I think this whole conversation says more about Nick Cannon than it does Amber Rose, because Amber Rose is a fence sitter anyway. I think she more prone to be with a white nationalist or a Hebrew Israelite. She
Hmm
can swing either way. But Nick Cannon,
That's an extreme swing, bro.
uh, so I think this says more about Nick Cannon than it does her.
Well, Nick Cannon don't care. He don't care. He don't care. It's
And
all
we
But
need to know he
clicks
don't
and
care though.
views.
We
but
need to know that.
you really right,
That's
bro,
that's the
because
Tom Coonery shit right there from Nick
I
Cannon's
had a lot
with
more
Nick Cannon doing this.
I
That's
had
the
a
Tom
lot more
Coonery right there.
respect. I had a lot more respect for Nick Cannon before I seen this interview because he always struck me as an intelligent brother with a little critical thinking that was open to, you know what I'm saying, other levels of thinking. Like when he was first coming out with his podcast and I haven't watched too much from him recent years other than the baby mama shit popping up, but I remember when he had like Ti on his podcast, he would have some good conversations, but when I seen this shit, I'm like, damn, Nick, you one of them.
Niggas
Gotta
gonna
call it
move
what it is.
however
This
they
is some
allow
fucking
them
coonery
to
right
move.
here.
Shout out to Team Peterson, shout out to Jay Walker, the panel is lit. Shout out to y'all for pulling up.
Yeah, this is fucking coonery. Nick Cannon can't get a pass for this. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't get behind this one. I won't.
He probably smashed her and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna put you on my podcast."
Oh, you know he did. He probably busted her down at least twice.
He fits
Hold
his
on,
she
welcome
fits his
in.
prototype. If you look
Oh
at his
yeah.
exes, so all biracial, Hispanics, that type of shit. He ain't never dated no dark skinned chick like that.
Nope.
And I really didn't even know that. Now that I think about it, you right. Mariah Carey. Yeah, now that I think about it, you very right. And yeah, it do make him look worse than it make Amber Rose because I expect the woman that's bald headed with some bullshit tatted on her forehead to say this type of dumbass shit.
You got a head tattoo. You can't take that person serious.
Oh
And
fuck
She
she
got it.
and she racially confused as it is, saying some dumb shit like that. Oh, I don't consider myself black. Then what the fuck are you? The police pull you over. They gonna say, hey, half breed girl, get out the car. They gonna say, no, get your black ass out the car.
They ain't gonna call
Yeah.
this bitch a goddamn chameleon.
And do y'all really think biracial people having secret meetings like this? What the fuck
No.
was that?
No.
I don't think they have
Yeah.
secret meetings, but they definitely feel like that for real. I feel that.
There's channels all right now. If you can get on YouTube and about biracial community, they do have a strong community because they confused. They ain't
Yeah.
black enough to be black. They ain't white enough to be white. They in the middle and don't know either one of them like them because they ain't picked a side. You got to
And I
decide what
Very.
you are from the childhood. What are
They
you
be
going to
sitting
be?
there like,
What
why
kind of
would
person are you
anybody
going to be?
love me?
I've had this conversation a few times, and low key, my son's mom was the first one to really bring it to my attention that biracial people have personality disorders all the time. And then I started to see logic and that shit going on with that weak ass weird motherfucker. And I started paying more attention to it. And it's real. They have the they either have a personality disorder where they don't know what side of the spectrum they want to be. They obsess with like fitting in to one of those sides and they get extreme with it. We can look at what's the eggs and grits podcast dude named Kyle. Uh damn his name slipping from me. We talked about him when I first found out that he has a white mother. I did a live stream about him. But he's an extremer. He's an extremist. Like he say some wild ass shit. And it's always
Hey,
they gotta
Jackson is a prime example of that.
Deontay Kyle, that's his name. Deontay Kyle, that's what I was thinking of.
No, that pandering
Uh,
motherfucker.
and they don't know where they want to be at, but whatever side of the needle, they just super far. They either super far black or really want to be accepted by the blacks, or if they white passing, they really want to be accepted. Like they carry some shit to them. It's very rare that you find a biracial, especially a black and white mixed person that has just a neutral mindset. They either was raised black or they was raised white and they identify pretty much with the household they was raised. I wish Mixed Chick was here to kind of
Ooh,
chime
yeah. I
in
wish
on that
she
a little
yeah,
bit.
I bet she would say some shit too. At least on
Have y'all
this.
seen the videos on like TikTok and stuff where people talking about like biracial people with white mothers instead of black mothers and things of that nature? Have y'all seen those videos?
Mm-mm.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I've seen a few of them, and I can kind of contest to what they talking about because I got a biracial baby mama. Her mother is white. She act like a stereotypical Karen. So, so that's what I'll be dealing with.
Mm.
Erroneous. I had to come out and come back in. What did you say? Videos on TikTok, people talking about what now?
What they be talking about biracial kids and the difference between having a white mother and a black mother. Have you seen any content on
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I've seen that a few times and they always you get a more white identifying child when a mother white, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and we could look at Drake because Drake was a white boy until he started rapping. You know what I'm saying?
Dre just want to be
Yeah,
down. That's
like I
all that
said,
is. He just want to be
yeah, like
down.
I said, I brought that one up because he the main one. Because he was on Degrassi for a hot minute. And then he didn't really start getting really famous until he started really getting on with Lil Wayne and shit. And
Yeah,
now he wants to claim that he black now. Get the fuck out of here. You
Now he
Canadian.
think he's UK. Bougie Barbie got a good point here. She says, "Well, that depends greatly. Her son and daughter have one black parent and an Asian parent. Her daughter struggled and cried a lot about not fitting in with black people, but she rarely saw other Asians." And I think that when it comes to the Asian and black people mixing, for some reason, it's kind of it's usually kind of different. Just from my personal experience, it's so it's so easily separated, black culture and Asian culture, that they don't typically always have that same identity issue, because it's like you're completely half. You're just straight half. It's like being black American and white American. You're are where it's just something weird about that dynamic that I see. That's just me speaking from what I've seen a lot. I don't really see the people tripping out that much that are Blasian.
I guess I can see that.
Well, I think with like when it comes to that community, they really kind of stand. They kind of really stand firm on their beliefs. And if you actually, if a brother actually manages to get in there, then they will kind of just be like, oh, okay, you part of family now. So they Asians accept us.
Bet it up, TNP. Bet it up for sure, for sure. That boy be working. What's up, Jay Walker? You good? You back?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I was trying to chime in real quick, and then I had to do something, so I had to pull out. But I'm back. I had to make a. I can't be
Mhm.
on long, but first of all, good evening, gentlemen.
How we doing, Jay
Good, Jay
Walker?
Walker.
Always good to hear from you.
Oh, I appreciate
Hi,
that.
Jay Walker.
Hello, Derek. How are you?
I'm
Yeah, I don't
scared to
really care.
Hi,
answer.
Jay Walker.
Yeah,
I love you.
yeah.
I was scared to answer.
Oh man.
Oh
Hi,
hell! I
TNT. Okay, we're not gonna start. I'll save the shenanigans for tomorrow. I'll deal with y'all tomorrow. Um,
okay.
I wanted to jump in on that Amber Rose thing real quick. First of all, y'all know how I feel about children. I'm very passionate about children. The great Whitty Hutton said she believed the children are our future, all that. I believe it. So, how damaging is it for her to be out here speaking like that? And she has sons, she has children. They're the ones that's going to have to live this. And when they grow up, they're biracial mother, because their biracial children are going to grow up and they're having to hear this stuff come out of their mother's mouth. You can't be speaking like this and raising children. That's damaging to them. They hear this stuff.
Yep. Especially as big as their
And
daddy
that's all I
is.
got, because that
Especially as
really
big as their
upset
daddy
me.
is.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jay Walker. And Wiz Khalifa, I know they got one son together. I don't know if they who her other children are by, but I know Wiz is not even like I've been a fan of Wiz Khalifa for years.
As have I.
He's a streamer now. I watch his streams. His attitude and personality not even like
Oh,
nowhere near
dude is
built like
like
hers.
extremely laid back for real, for real. He's
He
real
seems
laid
super
back and mellow.
passive, is what he seen.
And that's probably where a lot of the issues, like, yeah, that's where a lot of the issues. But I see his son on his stream all the time. He don't. It don't even look like he got influence from his mama for real, for real. But uh,
Well,
Jessica
that's
says she
good.
has a. Jessica says she has a kid by Cher's current boyfriend. What the fuck do these celebrities be doing out here?
They just
Wait,
be
what?
dipping
How
meats
weird.
and double dipping meats. It's just gross.
What
Wait,
man in
what?
his right mind want to fuck an 80-year-old share?
For
Wait,
the money.
What up,
wait,
Yeah, that's
what?
it.
Money?
That's all I can see.
For the money.
Yeah, pay to
Wait,
play.
I'm
Because that's
confused.
gross,
What
TNT.
Man, all
happened?
she could do is buy me a PS5 and then I bounce. Who wants to be seen hugged up with
Oh,
Cher? She a golden girl.
Man, look, she gotta come
Nah,
track
she a
hawking like
platinum
Big
girl.
Fat. She gotta come fully cashed out track hawk on 4G autos for me to even. You know how,
Cher got that hot
Man,
food.
But you
She
gotta
got
be
that.
seen with this girl.
She
Wait,
got
I'm
that
trying
hot
to
food.
say.
who's smashing Cher? Isn't she like 1,000 years old?
She
that's
got that
gross.
Cher,
hot food, and
Cher
she could
is.
probably take her teeth out too.
Oh hell no, she
You know
giving out
what?
gum jobs.
No, there you go. You just asked who's doing it, Derek. That's exactly who you hear.
You
She could
gotta
take
be
her teeth
down
out
bad
too.
with
Yeah,
my
Derek
shit.
on that.
See, there you
Derek
go,
on
Jay
that.
Walker. About to say.
Don't
I
you?
thought
Derek,
you
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 said
said
gonna
that.
that.
draw
You
from
the one
chair
that told
now?
her no. No, that's ridiculous. We trying to defend that how gross that is, and you like she could probably take her teeth out. Yeah, gross.
Derek could be in
She
there
got
Hell no.
making shrimp
she got that
Alfredo with
hot
his toes
toy,
out.
PS5 and a hot
Derek,
toy at
you
the same
foul.
time.
They're
You
giving.
wanna go draw from chair?
They'll give
Rock
her
your
some
Man,
shit
roses.
up.
listen.
What we talking
She
about
bought
here?
me a PS5. I'm sitting there playing Call of Duty, and she hot toy too. That's
Oh
heaven,
hell
man.
no.
Nah, bro,
See, yeah, you too
So
hype about it. Well, there you go. That answered y'all's question. Who would do it, Derek? That's it. I got to drop
Mhm.
off, but yeah, this is gross. Now
Love
I got
you
to think
more,
about
Jay
that all
Walker.
night.
thank you for pulling up,
that's
Jay
Yeah.
Walker. I
nasty.
appreciate you.
Love you
So
more,
always
Jay
good to
Walker.
hear from you, Jay Walker.
So I didn't watch the Amber Rose interview, but did she ever talk about what made her do the 180? Did she ever mention it?
She didn't
No.
go into too much detail other than Democrats bad, Republicans care about black people, and it's we know it's for the check. We know she just got the check and popped out MAGA, but
And
it was more
Alexander
so
Edwards, he's 40.
all she would say is that she aligned with Trump and his policies.
Didn't she go? Didn't she roll with Trump the first time?
I don't remember that, but I know that this time around she came out and spoke, and uh, she might have been with Erica Kirk too, but she definitely was on her MAGA bad hard. But it's really for the money and the clout. But just like Nicki Minaj, you know what I'm saying? She kind of pulled
Mhm.
a Nicki Minaj card. You feel me? We seen how she did. She didn't have. She don't see Amber Rose push this MAGA agenda really hard and don't talk about politics, policies, or nothing. The most she's going to talk about is immigration. When Amber Rose is a part of the LGBT community. When she
You
was
know
doing her
why
little
they pushing her up there about immigration? I could just see it because Kim Kardashian allegedly brought light to what's going on in the prisons. But that stuff has been happening all the time. All of a sudden, Kim Kardashian started talking about it, and the news started covering it. That's
Damn,
why
that's
Amber Rose
crazy.
is pushed
Yeah,
up
because
front.
I bet
and Amber
Kim was
Rose isn't
giving out hand
even
jobs from half them inmates.
uh she's not politically inclined, but she pushes the agenda. So she don't never the immigration thing is a fail safe for people once they start grifting. That's like the easiest thing to talk about. Get the immigrants out the country. It's something that most people is going to agree with. That's Americans and not get too much pushback on your motive. So she just really talks about that more than anything. Same with Nicki
In a
Minaj, even though
nation
Nicki
full of
Minaj is an immigrant.
immigrants.
You
This
don't
is
have to deal with them every day, so none of y'all should be saying a
right.
goddamn motherfucking thing about it. I do.
Yeah.
This is
Hey,
a
look,
nation full of
look,
immigrants.
Team Peterson. I deal with immigrants at the damn field stops all the time. They pop out with their
Immigrants
sandals
at the
on. I see
airport.
them
So I
unload
I deal with these
all the time,
motherfuckers every
bro.
day.
And they got a bad name in these truck driving streets.
Why the hell do they think Amber Rose had influence to change
They
people's
have a
minds
bad
about
Because
it?
she
name
look good.
everywhere. Nobody wants to deal
Because
with
she looks
immigrants.
good.
Nowhere. Not in business, not in politics, not in financial districts, not in corporate, not in government. Nobody wants to deal with them except when they want to look good in front of cameras.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
That's why.
erroneous.
Because she looks good.
Erroneous.
What's
They
good?
don't. They're out of touch, so they pull people that they know. Oh, that's Amber Rose. She's famous, not knowing how irrelevant to the culture she is. They just know. Oh, she used to be with Kanye West. Oh, she was with Wiz. She's somebody. She will have an. They don't fucking know because they out of touch. But they giving her that check because
But
they
isn't she a pass around though?
100%.
Yeah.
And you just
Huh.
mentioned Kanye West, and she's Kanye West's ex, and she's speaking how Kanye was speaking.
Yep. Yep. And
That brother
speaking
ain't been
of
the same since his mom died.
Speaking of
Nope.
Kanye West, did anybody
And then
see
he hasn't been the
his
same after he lost
performance?
Kim, and
And
he
he
can't see
brought
his
out,
kids.
he did the performance on like a giant globe shaped stage. And who is it? How am I forgetting her name? I want to say Jill Scott. It's not India Ari. He brought out India Ari to do "In the World All Falls Down." Did anybody see that? I should have
Nah,
downloaded the clip. Did y'all I
listen
didn't
to
see it.
Kanye West's new album, Bully?
I skimmed through
Well,
it. I didn't listen to it
didn't
all.
he? Oh, didn't he?
Did
In
you
that,
see the new
in one of his
video
calls,
with
he said
Travis Scott?
he sucked somebody off. Yeah, he was talking about how he sucked his cousin off.
I asked all of that to say,
Hell no.
as much of a raccoon Kanye is, god damn it, when he make music, it'd be fucking hard to hate this nigga because he make
That's
good
the same thing
music.
with R.
The
Kelly though.
album
Even though
ain't
he be
really
peeing on
like
people.
shit, but it just sound hard.
See,
I
even
be
though
trying.
Speaking of R.
Kanye has said
Kelly,
some,
I
even
saw
though
a
Kanye has
video.
said some messed up stuff, I've never abandoned him. I still support him because I support his right to just say shit. Because even though I know he ain't got the knowledge about, I think he a puppet, somebody
Yep,
behind just putting shit in his ear and he's saying it. He one of them
exactly.
dudes that's just gonna say anything.
He
So I
hits
know he
some.
ain't well read on nothing, but I love that he got the balls to say shit. I like that.
I feel
Sometimes he gonna
like
say shit I don't like. Sometimes he gonna say shit I like. So I still fuck with Kanye.
I not fucked with Kanye this whole time. I just hate. I hated the. I watched the interview with DJ Academics, and he had the Ku Klux Klan outfit on,
Oh,
and
I lost respect
I
for him when I
listened to
seen him
him
in that KKK
because
outfit.
exactly what you just said, bro. Like I hate some of the shit he say, but I know that he's one of those dudes that hear new information and run with it. Like, oh shit, I never thought
Exactly.
about that, and that's not his realm. He should have never really got into that type of shit. But his realm is saying whatever the fuck he want and just being outrageous. That's just what his lane has been since he said George Bush don't care about black people. That was literally an example of everything he's done, but because we fucked with what he said then and he was making more black conscious music at the time, ain't nobody give a fuck about that. They're like, oh yeah, Kanye the man, but that was still some of the same shit. He just go against the grain. Somebody that gave him some black information, he was fucking with black people. He started hearing some bullshit about Hitler and all that shit. He started making Nazi chains. Like he just go with whatever. But I like when he just do shit and don't make the controversy because the music ain't controversial. It ain't none of that high Hitler shit he was doing. It's just he making good beats and good sounds and shit, man. It be hard to hate Ye when I fuck with him. Like that whole performance he did looked crazy. That was some next generation shit for sure. He's always ahead of his times with the art. That's all I'll say on that.
And just in general, when he dressed like a he he dressed in a fucking dystopian future and shit like
Mm-hmm.
that. That shit crazy. But at the same time, I mean, he's a habitual line stepper like Charlie Murphy called Rick James.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Kanye is.
I completely agree. And he pushed fashion forward. I fucked with him. I hate the biggest thing that I didn't like about all of this stupid shit he said was really the shit he had to say about Virgil because that was more character based as a him as a man. That's disrespectful. You disrespecting the dead, and you disrespecting the deceased person that you fucked with, that you were just jealous of, and it make you look jealous that you're disrespecting him after he done passed away. That's probably the biggest issue I had with all of the things that he had to say because all that other shit I know he just fucking talking and don't know what he talking about. But that was just blatant disrespect and trying to get some shock value. You know what I'm saying?
I think he
When he
wanted to
said,
smash Virgil.
I
That's
don't
what I
know.
think that
The whole
was.
thing when he said
That's
freedom was a choice was
crazy.
fuck with me.
I never thought that one, but that it'll make sense because Virgil was he openly homosexual?
I'm not sure about that, but Kanye always gave me, on a habitual line stepper vibes.
Yeah, both ways ass nigga. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. That's crazy. It was definitely like some. He has these weird love hate relationships with everybody he fuck with too. Travis Scott, Drake, all that shit. And I always been a big fan of Kanye. Like top five, top 10, top five for me for real because the sound. He always just was a step a bit ahead with the sound. So yeah, it's
Yeah, to
fucked
me, he
up.
got like 5 classics straight. So,
Yeah.
Facts. So you would say his first five?
yep,
Yeah. Yeah, 808s and Heartbreaks is actually my favorite album from Kanye. Just far as like uh probably that and College Dropout is the most that I replay. I don't revisit Dark Twisted Fantasy as much as I should,
that's my
but
favorite.
I hear that a lot from music people I fuck with. I'm gonna probably start trying to revisit that. I was kind of I don't know. I probably just was a little off on Kanye at that moment, but 808s and Heartbreak, that's my shit. I play that shit. That's still in the rotation heavy as hell. College Dropout for sure.
808s is probably my second. I like Yeezus too. I don't know if people even mention that one.
Yeah, I fuck
Mm.
with Yeezus. It was more commercial sounding, I feel like, but I fuck with Yeezus. I fuck with that. I'm a god shit. I fucks with that.
I didn't really like that one. I like Black Skinhead. That's my shit right
Black,
there.
yep, black
My
skinhead. Yeah, he
parent,
do got
key mine
five
was I
because late
wonder.
registration, graduation, college dropout, 808s, and then Yeezus. Yeah, he got five straight for sure.
Yeah, he lost me on the Life of Pablo. That's the one he lost me on.
That's when
Mm.
the Kim Kardashian effect was like in full effect. The nigga was. I said this last stream. He was fucking too many white bitches, and he need 50 cc's of Erica Badu coochie stat to balance him the fuck out.
Yeah,
Whatever the fuck she did to Andre 3000 in Common, he need that in his blood system.
he does.
But they made Watch the Throne after that shit, didn't they? I think they made Watch the Throne after that. And Watch the Throne is my shit.
I think that was before the life of Pablo, but Watch the Throne was fire. Definitely fire. Yeah. That was yeah, man. It's unfortunate that he gotta be such a fucking psychopath, but the art, the music, the fashion, the visuals, that shit's still top tier. He got me back. I'm definitely still kind of lit going through Bully. I done found like two tracks I really played on repeat a little bit, and I'm gonna keep digging through it's Kanye, man. You love him, you can hate him, but niggas is gonna listen. And if a new pair of Yeezys come out tomorrow, niggas gonna try to get them.
Yeah, facts. Facts on that
But
one.
I don't think that these like Nick Cannon, him platforming Amber Rose seems like it was his play at the Republican. Like he knew what she was gonna get on there and talk about because what what reason, what relevance does Amber Rose? She's not an artist. She doesn't have new music. She don't got a new movie. She's not an actress or nothing. Like, what would be the reason for her to even have an interview? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could even see her going on Cam Newton podcast just because it seemed like he just finds random women with a body to sit down next to him. But
Or yeah,
what
Kendra
relevance
did
would
crazy
she
ass
have
on
for
there.
Nick Cannon to say I'm gonna ride around and do an interview with her? I think they got a relationship. I think Prince Bud was talking about that. I do think they got like a relationship.
Yeah, I think those two was doing something together.
I
But
don't think he would have to put on a platform to smash it though. Damn, did we
yeah,
lose Team Peterson? No, we lost.
I think no, Dex.
All right, I had to come back because I can't. I don't think I can hear you, Prince Bud, because y'all
Oh,
know when people come in and out, it kind of mess up my audio. My fault. My fault.
No, what I was saying was I think he might be messing with her, but again, I don't know if it's just. I think he just beating it for the night and then just calling it whatever.
He can do better than that though. Why you want some old 40-year-old box? I don't understand that.
Ran through already. Already ran through.
Right. Because again, Amber Rose is a bust down.
Yeah.
Cree, no iPhone slander. Cree, chill out. Yeah.
Are we having a Cree challenge tomorrow?
Here, there you go.
The Cree challenge. I'm fucking dead.
There you go.
Oh shit.
That would be so nice.
Well, who's all gonna do it?
Cree, Janessa, Mo,
Man,
whoever.
don't get Derek up here drooling and reminiscing and shit. It's gonna
Oh
get
hell
dark.
no.
It's gonna get
What's this?
dark
The
up
muffin
here.
challenge? What challenge we talking about?
It's gonna get darkness up here. Ronnie, as you was cooking about some of the topics earlier, bro. You wanted to speak on some of that shit. We could kind of recap everything. I know we ran through a lot of different shit tonight. We
Yeah,
could
just
all kind of
recap because
recap.
shit, I don't know what I was saying.
We could recap from my man's Jaden Ivey getting let go from the Bulls. Uh, old boy with the fake boobies. That was the thing I was
Oh
He
excited
man, the
paid
whole
about.
thing with the fake titties, that shit's still gonna kill me.
he paid $25 a minute for that pro.
He paid
Okay.
$25 a minute for what?
For that girl.
Yeah, he came out 25 G's.
$25 a minute.
To get some fake boobies?
No. He was
He
how
was
can I say
stroking.
it? He was with this other female, and she was getting paid to be with him.
And it
And
was
he paid
$25 a minute?
$25 a minute.
Oh hell no.
And he liked while he was with her, he liked to dress up in fake boobs and stuff and pretended that he was a woman.
That
Yeah.
shit wild. That's all I got to say.
And
That shit wild right there.
that's damn near that's damn near almost $3,000 for an hour.
He ran a
It ain't
checkup on her,
tricking if you
man.
got it. I guess he
It's
had it.
like, yeah. Cause Christy Nome stealing from the fucking government. I definitely think she knew about
Of
his
course she did.
hobbies.
Of course she did. Y'all was talking about it earlier. When you get in the government, they do all kinds of background checks. Of course they did. And he just kept it on the wraps until the things started to come out about ICE and Homeland Security and everything. And Trump fired her. And a week later, these pictures hit social media. That wasn't his wife in the other picture. That was his $25 a minute lady. That's a lot of money.
This nigga had on
That's a lot of
Spanx.
money.
He had on pink Spanx, bro. With like
Lululemon Spanx.
what type of sick type of games you playing when you dressing up with fake balloons in your shirt and you
That's a
wearing Spanx?
lot of money.
They
And he
was
wearing
probably her
Lulu
clothes.
pants.
They was
He
probably her
had
clothes.
his muffins were. I was like,
God
wow.
damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like cuck activity. Damn.
Like the
It's
fuck?
$25 a
beyond the
minute.
cook shit. it's
Hey,
it's
don't let that get
crossing.
out. For real, all these black girls be like, "You got $25 a minute, and you giving me 50?"
He damn near transgender.
Oh, you know they're gonna be mad.
They gonna
He
be mad as hell.
he basically identifying as trans. You want titties.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Oh, he
saying?
yeah.
know
That's
he want he and the worst part is he wants some big old titties at that.
The big
but
ones,
but
the
but
big heavy ones.
what kind of
The,
titties are those? Those are white conservative Christian boob job titties. South Park did a very good job with breaking that archetype down. That is white
And the worst part is
conservative.
you got I bet you some weird motherfuckers gonna want to motorboat them bitches.
motorboat,
You
motorboat.
because he was in them online conversations with men too. It
Yeah.
wasn't just women. It it was Jay Walker said he need to get a haircut first. Look, him and G Honda in line to get their breast implants. This, this nigga got on
You had him
Spanx
throw jihad in there one time.
one time. Well, it wouldn't have been right if I didn't. Jessica talking about they big and deformed. This nigga had on Spanx. He got them shorts that he got on as blue. He got pictures in pink ones, green ones, and they shorts. Like this nigga is
Oh
sick.
hell no!
How long have he been like this? This is you just never know people. You never
Don't
know
they
what the
got
fuck.
kids too?
You
They got
never
kids
they got
too.
kids. They kids better be at school getting roasted. I've lost
Oh
all faith in
man,
humanity
them kids
if
are
them
getting
kids ain't at
flamed.
school getting roasted. They
It's
got
like,
to
ain't
be
your
getting
daddy on the
flamed.
internet showing off fake titties?
You ain't even gotta say nothing. All the dudes just should be walking around with balloons in their shirts. Don't even
All I know is if if one of his kids come to him and ask him for some money, he'd be like, "I don't got it." Oh, you had it for that $25 a minute.
That nigga in the
Uh,
crib can't say nothing to nobody. His pockets getting ran. He can't say nothing to us. He in the crib doing dishes, cleaning with the maids. That nigga is silent and doing everything he can for nobody to say nothing to him.
Wait,
This is
what did Just
embarrassing.
Evans say? Just Evans said, and he tried to make his thigh gap with his meat print show. Oh hell
Man, dog, that
no!
You
shit.
Not
just
the
now looking
meat
at
print.
Don't be meat gazing, bro.
I ain't see all
That's
that. I ain't even trying to see.
yeah, I wouldn't even that shit is disgusting. This
That is
nigga
egregious.
Nigga got the shirt up a little bit. Like this nigga really think he's a fucking baddie. He think he
Like
a
he's like, I'm
OF
gonna show off my
baddie.
jelly rolls and prints.
He finna go full what's that? Chris Jenner. He about to go full Chris Jenner.
Oh heck
Oh
no!
Livio
hell no!
Truth. Livio
That's
You gonna
Truth,
have the
boy.
impossible meat next.
Impossible meat.
Hell no.
I'm
Yeah.
fucking weak.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That nigga is on. He might is already out there now. He might as well. Yeah, Bruce Caitlyn Jenner. Yep. He finna go full form, full Decepticon.
Uh-huh.
So we know what his wife does for a living. What the fuck he do for a living?
He
who
owns that
knows.
insurance company. You see it on
Chase
the.
Okay.
Dorsey.
Yeah, he owns an insurance company. But
That's a lot of
yeah,
No.
money.
yeah, man, these motherfuckers be freaked out perverts, bro. Like.
Yeah,
You
he
think
out the
his
Well,
wife
closet now,
just
wait.
so
went
now he can
on
go and do
I
whatever
get it.
rainbow shit he want to do.
I
and
get it.
she,
Like if you read his shirt backwards, it says he's like me, no men. He's not a man no more.
Right.
yeah,
He Brian no men. No men. That
who
her
posted the pictures? Did his wife post the pictures
no,
or?
the
No,
Daily
I think
Mail
he
found
did.
them. The Daily Mail found them. The Daily Mail dropped this
Was this nigga taking fucking bathroom titty selfies?
Oh
yes, that's
hell
exactly
no.
what the fuck he with the duck
I'm
lips.
fucking oh, that's
Look
even
look
worse.
at the duck lips at the bottom.
Oh shit, he really do got the duck. Oh,
Somebody call
bruh,
Thanos. Let's
not
just
the
get the
duck
snap to get the
lips.
asteroid coming already, cause man.
Here, I'm about to play that skit one more time. Hold on. Cause the nigga
Not
in
the
the
duck
bathroom.
lips.
He in the bathroom. That's why they did this skit like this.
Do they got
No
a?
man should be cross-dressing. I could never be around a man that cross-dresses. Oh my God, they have them reading to their children. Cross-dressing men, fake boobs.
Hey, what's up?
You locked the door?
Yeah, I just finished using the bathroom. I'll be out in a minute.
I've never heard that song.
America.
America.
Yeah.
And you know some of them are illegal.
This nigga said America. Yo, I gotta make that a short. What the fuck? That shit. That's why he was in the bathroom doing the skit, cause this nigga in the bathroom, and most of the pictures, or he had his computer desk on webcam.
You can't save him. That's all I got to say. You can't save him. He gone.
Oh yeah, that nigga is down the Rainbow Brick Road. It's over. He's too invested. But what in his mind made him use giant fake balloons? Like what the fuck
Cause
does
his
that
wife
do
won't
for
get him.
him?
His wife won't get him.
He gotta have like I don't even want to think that much into this shit. What the fuck was this nigga doing? Like what was it? Like why what I guess these niggas be cross dressing. I know he be putting his wife panties on and all type of shit, running around the house when she gone. Just doing the most. Doing the most. Yeah, this nigga gonna fully transform by the time the year over with.
Yeah, it is crazy that he didn't go with an A or B cup. He went straight to the G's. This motherfucking trip.
Double
That's not
G.
even G.
That's how they be though. That's how Trump like his titties. You know what I'm saying? That's how if you look at all these chicks, they get the plastic surgery, the big lips and giant, huge fucking titties and shit, and they blonde tracks and shit. They be on it. Buffalo Bill is crazy. Yeah, this
Mm-mm-mm.
nigga is out of there, dog. He's probably
Yeah.
happy this shit came out now though.
His wife ain't.
Oh no,
Is she
she's
staying with him?
no.
I don't know. Ever since Trump fired her as the head of Homeland Security, and then these pictures came out. I don't know.
So she got fired and then she found out her husband is flaming. Damn, that's crazy.
I think she knew all along. How can you not know what's going on in your house and you director of Homeland Security?
She walking in and
That's
this
a good
nigga
point.
got lip gloss on still.
10-year-old boys
Smelling
on the
like her
phone and girls with
perfume. Hi,
Who?
honey, I missed you today.
Right, he got perfume on and shit. Uh, smell like lotus flower bomb and shit. Yeah, these niggas is lost and turned out right there. That nigga through because it wasn't just one chick he was talking to. He was talking to men, multiple different women. It was just one chick in particular that he was giving all his money to, like his favorite. But my thing is like, nigga, do you like women? Why are you giving your money to women with fake boobs? Like, what type of weird
That's his
diabolical?
status, Ty Pro. His wife won't get him.
I gotta remember that we are talking with Derek Gaines, and this nigga wears a gimp suit to sleep. He got that bitch
That's
on
right.
right now.
I gotta keep it tight.
I don't know the shit about no fetishes, but I know I like huge titties. So I don't know nigga though.
His wife won't get him because she's a public figure, like in the politics. So he figured like I just go buy me some and wear them. That's what he did. That's what he
Right.
did.
We ain't give you no privacy. We about to make these jokes. You ain't getting no motherfucking privacy about this shit. It's
No.
over.
You know what you did, you nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, he
Low
probably a
key,
cross-dressing swinger.
she probably let them use the fake boobs when they fuck. She be like once every month. Once every
Oh,
month.
his wife pegged him. His wife pegged him.
Oh no.
God damn.
His wife straight taking him at night and shit. Oh hell no.
Oh, that's funny.
It get dark.
Oh
It
shit.
gets dark. It gets real dark.
All right. Hey, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta let me make this call real quick. I'll be right back,
Do
y'all.
your thing,
Don't
bro.
go in your business, bro.
Um,
Yeah.
shit, man. That's
I bet
really
you
all I
he ain't
got for
changed a
y'all.
tire
If
in his
y'all want to
life.
stick around, we about to play this little Timu word game I got. I done came up with.
Not the
Y'all trying to
Peggy
get it in
Bundy.
with me?
Oh hell no.
Peggy Bundy.
Looks like my audio went back out. Hold on, give me 1 second, fellas.
Oh, the Peggy Bundy. She was fine.
Fine is a stretch, but she was attractive.
She's playing a character on One Piece season 2 on Netflix.
Peggy Bundy,
Peggy
what's
Bundy,
the
yeah, she's playing a
Katie
doctor that's
Seagal?
like 130
Give
years
me
old.
Marissa Tomei from My Cousin Vinny. Oh my gosh,
What
she was
we
hot.
having white woman fetish night or some shit?
Yeah, yeah. Marissa, come on, man.
Chelsea, you about to get
Marissa
kicked off. You might
Tomei,
as well
come
start
on.
listening.
My Cousin Vinny. Oh,
I don't think I've seen that.
you
Nah,
haven't seen
I
My
ain't seen
Cousin
that
Vinny?
either.
Nope.
I heard of it. I
Oh,
know what you talking about.
you guys gotta watch it.
You talking about with that short dude that be in the mob movies, right?
Yeah, Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci, yeah. I think I seen that shit like I was probably a fucking early teens when I seen that shit. I don't remember what it's about though. I damn sure don't know what white chick you talking about.
Marissa Tomei played Aunt May in the last two Spider-Man movies.
Marissa Tomei was in The
What's
Wrestler,
the
right?
what last two
Yeah, yeah, I
Spider-Man
think she
movies?
was.
The newest Spider-Man movies?
Yeah,
The
that's
ones with
Marissa
Tom
Tomei.
Holland.
Oh, she
Yeah,
don't even look that old. She wasn't that bad. Okay, Aunt May.
Yeah, she cool. She ain't nothing to write home about though,
she was also in
No,
House of Gucci, I think.
Yeah, I ain't seen that
I
neither.
ain't see that one either.
I ain't seen it. I think she was in it.
Has anybody seen that Kendra video? Get Cam interviewing her yet?
No, but Coop said he
Nah,
gonna go live tomorrow and stream it probably.
Okay, then I
You gonna go
won't
live
watch it then.
tomorrow on Monday? I mean Sunday?
No, he was talking about doing a
He's
pop up
talking about doing a
tomorrow.
pop up on Sunday today in the
Ah, his ass
stream.
ain't showing up.
Right,
We both know
right.
Coop ain't gonna be there, but we like to have a
didn't he
little bit
have
of
his
faith.
movie night tonight?
He from
Yeah, I
Detroit, so
think
I'm gonna give
so.
Coop all the fucking credit in the world. But yeah, he ain't the most dependable streamer.
Man, he getting that big money, big YouTube money, man.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
Creek says she gonna talk about it tomorrow. Go Creek, we about to be on your shit fooling tomorrow. I just want you to know that
Go
right now.
Creek, I'll be landed in Germany by the time you come on, so you should be good, huh?
Yeah, what's the
And
Go
what you
Creek
wearing tomorrow,
challenge?
Creek? What you wearing tomorrow for the Go Creek challenge?
And y'all can't be we gonna get Jessica up. Y'all can't be, being mean to her or trying to be hitting on her, Derek.
Derek, yeah, say Derek. Derek the thirstiest nigga I ever seen.
Hey man, I gotta be honest. I'm thirsty. Shit, I need some milk.
See, that's your problem. That's your problem. Nah, Derek is my brother in dust. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Derek.
I need some milk, especially if them titties are lactating. I need some milk.
Nah, that's a little too far for me. I love some titties, but I don't want to see no lactating titties.
Hey
See what
man,
I'm
don't knock it
saying?
till you
It
try.
it
Don't
get
knock it till you
dark.
try, bro.
It get dark with this nigga. Now he drinking the baby breast milk. God damn,
Man,
boy.
fuck them kids, man. Shit. I
Nigga,
need some milk for my Captain Crunch.
Nigga taking a
They
bottle out the refrigerator and taking it to the head and shit.
Wouldn't go that far. That's funny.
Man, take yeah, do it. Creakery said, yeah,
nah, I don't like no titty milk. Nah,
it's
I'm
a
cool. That's gonna make me go soft.
it's a weird thing if you got a girl and she pregnant and y'all trying to get intimate and them damn titties get to dripping. It's a very grown up situation. This is just one of them milestones that you're like, God damn, what the fuck? Nobody warned you about that type of situation when you get
That shit's
into it.
crazy. If you ever have a pregnant wife, yeah, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, bro, I got two kids, so I didn't deal with it twice. Some reason for, I guess, because my son's mama titties is big that it was more of a situation. You know what I'm saying?
It was a
It's a
lot.
situation. He talking about it was a lot. It was enough.
See, I didn't say that because I was thinking it.
It,
Because my
it
baby mama had is
It was
large
a
in the chest
mess,
area
bro.
too.
Straight
She
mess.
barely could produce.
yeah, no, she was, you know what I'm saying? She was, yeah. My first baby mama could barely produce. She used to always have to pump and all that shit to get it Nah, this motherfucker was a goddamn udder, like goddamn. I ain't even try to, so, I ain't trying to get too personal with shit with y'all, but yeah. It had a nigga reflecting on life. Like, what the fuck is this? This nigga D Money talk about he ain't mind at all. I ain't gonna say it always bothered me though, but it just
I didn't mind at all.
when I get my channel monetized and I could do members only streams, I go into that story a little bit more. I just say that. All right, when I can do some shit that just only us can look at, I go into that a
Go
little
do it
bit
on
more.
Rumble. Do it on
Cause
Rumble.
it is nah. Yeah, I am gonna start fucking with Rumble though, for sure, for sure. Cree and everybody talking about that's where the money at. I'm gonna start fucking with Rumble. I just made my Rumble for real.
Cool. I'll be there.
Now,
I
what I
just
want to
made
do
mine
on
when Coop
Rumble,
did what he did.
yeah, what I want to do on Rumble is talk more about music and play music. Real talk.
Hmm.
When I what I'm saying, like I upload these on there, but I want to have some real music conversations on Rumble, play new albums and shit like that. Jessica talk about, oh, I thought she was talking about me because I could barely keep up on Discord. You gonna have to get on Rumble too. I need a moderator over there.
Y'all
Ty,
check out
did you see
Creepy's
that video I
video.
sent y'all about Prince doing 2004 Hall of Fame?
Bro, I ain't even see it. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't really on my phone today until I started getting ready for the show. What he do at the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he was playing guitars. It was a bunch of them people.
Oh
They was
yeah, I saw that. I'm
redoing
sorry. I saw that.
George Harrison's "My Guitar Weeps." Prince did a solo during that song. It was like 10 minutes. He shut the whole fucking place down. At the end, he just threw his guitar up in the air and walked off the fucking stage.
The
And
thing
that's why
is,
he
that
the
wasn't his
motherfucking
That
goat.
guitar.
nigga was cold with him.
That wasn't his
That shit
guitar.
was, man, I ain't never heard no fucking solo like that.
He
That shit
rocked.
was crazy.
He
He
rocked.
borrowed some motherfucker's guitar just to fucking play, and he fucking shut the shit down.
You know, Creek don't like Prince.
I'm telling
So
you, I put it on Creek's channel Discord too. That
she
shit, when I
she
remember
won't
watching
like
that
it.
shit at the fucking at the induction ceremony, I was like, did Prince just fucking come on the stage with all these motherfuckers? It was like Tom Petty and like Jeff Wynne and all these people because they couldn't get Eric Clapton to do it. They wanted somebody just as good, so they got Prince to do it. And they were like, Prince can't play no guitar. And he was like, watch this. I'll fucking show you. Hold my beer.
Man, listen, Prince.
See, I
I'd
do
rather
wish
listen to Prince than Eric Clapton any day. Any
I
day.
I
wish
think
I would have been able to see Prince and Michael Jackson live, man.
Michael, I
bet.
don't think Michael ever
Mike ain't got
came
nothing on
to
Prince, man. I'm
Ohio.
sorry. Mike ain't got shit on Prince.
Oh
Hey
shit.
man, them
They
fighting
both
words,
was
bro.
part of my growing up, so I'm gonna give them nothing but
Yeah,
props. Yeah, I have
they
got
both
many
in
of
my
fucking cut ups to fucking yams to fucking Prince.
my favorite Michael video is "Remember the Times." That's my
My
favorite one.
my favorite
Prince and
Mike
anything
song
from the
is
'90s R&B. Oh, that was some great baby making music.
my favorite
Purple
Michael
Rain,
song is Dirty Diana.
Dirty Diana.
See,
That's
that's
my
one of his
shit.
grown songs right there. He got like out of his whole discography, he probably got like 10 grown songs. The rest is kid music.
He talk about kid
Siberian Girl.
music. Oh shit. Man, I was a huge Mike fan. I know Mike catalog way more than I know Prince. I'm still kind of learning Prince for real, for real.
Prince got 37 albums.
God damn.
Stand counting. He's still coming out with albums.
Prince got 37 albums and he played all 28 of the instruments in them. He could play everything. Because his first couple albums, they was talking about how Prince was just coming through when they were making the music. He start playing one instrument, then get to the next one, and then somebody else take over and he go to the next one, and he just played. He could play every single instrument in his fucking albums.
Do rock, man. I lived through had some outstanding musical artists in my generation.
And to me, Purple Rain, well, if you can't dance or even get hyped to that, man, you gotta check your pulse.
You talking about the album, the
Yeah, the
movie,
album
or the
Purple Rain.
song?
The
Oh
album
yeah, the
Purple
album.
Rain, yeah.
Yeah, I brought the movie just so I could have it in my collection. I ain't even cracked the seal on it yet.
What year did that come out? Was that 88?
84.
Purple Rain. Yeah.
Yeah.
84.
Okay.
I'm a sex shooter, shooting love in your direction.
Yeah, I know Derek Gaines got a couple of Prince outfits in his closet.
Raspberry beret. I got the assless jeans. I had to go
Nah.
buy them.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, that that nigga wear them shits every Sunday on Creek Stream.
Oh boy. I asked Cree to do a video. I was talking to her. I want to know, why did Prince leave the revolution? Because if you think about it, a lot of
Record
these
label.
hits,
It was
I
record
thought
label. Every
so,
time he changed groups, it was record label stuff.
because most of his hits were with the revolution.
Most of his hits was with the Revolution. Well,
And
that's
then
towards
he
the beginning of
changed,
his
and then he
career,
changed
though.
to the artist formerly known as. It was all record label problems every single time he changed.
When he
Well,
wrote
let's see.
"Slave" on his face.
1999, the double LP, that was Purple Rain. I mean, that was the Revolution. Well, that was when he was with the Revolution. Even the album before that, I think it was called Controversy. He was with the Revolution, and then the one when he did Sign of the Times, wasn't he with the Revolution then too? So then next thing I know, he came out with the New Power Generation,
Yeah,
and
that was a new record label. Well, that was when he changed record labels, and they had him do a bunch of albums. And then they took away his name, image, and likeness, and then they gave it back because he didn't have the rights to his name, image, and likeness.
that's
So he
crazy.
had to become the artist formerly known as, because he didn't have the NIL.
That's what Kanye said. He went through. He had no control over his own name.
Yeah,
When
if
it
you
came
don't,
to
that's
product.
part of the thing. When you sign with people, if you actually have a lawyer that's an entertainment lawyer, they will tell you you have to copyright your name, image, and likeness before you sign any contract. You got to make sure that they can't take your name, they can't take your image, they can't take your likeness. And if you can, you could trademark your name and then try to get a patent on it. But the patent's going to take years. But you can at least copyright and trademark your name before you even sign a contract with a record label.
So that's
So
why when you look at Kanye album, it say Kanye featuring Ye.
Yeah,
Because
because
now he's Ye.
he can't use his name, image, and likeness unless he bought it back. But he still, you have to. The record company's gonna fuck you to try to keep your name, image, and likeness.
That's
so
what
when he
happened
went
with
up,
Dave Chappelle. He
Yeah,
said
when the
he don't own the name the Chappelle Show.
no, because he didn't. When he when he got the contract, he didn't own his name, image, and likeness. That's why all the college basketball and football players and everything, because that's how you make your money. Somebody using a picture of you, or using you filming something, or using you playing music, or any kind of anything with your name, image, and likeness on it. If you do not own it, the company who you signed for, or who owns the rights to that whatever that broadcast, they own it.
Yeah, they don't like the college boys getting paid.
No.
These niggas getting too much money for them. I heard they was trying to push back on that shit or something.
Man, I heard that some of the players would make more money staying in college.
Yeah, a lot of them do that because they make a lot more money. You can make probably 8-9 million while you in college. You get to the pros, you might make under your rookie contract, you might make 2-3 max
Yeah, and they getting
under your
paid
first
off
5-year
of
contract. Yeah,
getting paid off of being in college football game and shit. NCAA, all that shit. I got this little Timu word game.
let's
I know
rock it.
Jessica want to play. Y'all want to play this game before we
Yeah,
wrap it up?
yeah, let's go.
All right, y'all ready in the chat? I know Jessica ready. If Bougie Barbie's still awake, I'm sure she is too. Derek, what is you doing? Putting your gimp suit on, dog?
Yeah, I just put it on.
You hear that?
Had
You hear
to.
this? It's pure leather, so this motherfucker over there struggling and shit.
Yeah, I got the purple one on tonight.
You gotta use some fucking Vaseline or something to get in that motherfucker. All right. I got 5 words. Um, if y'all struggle too hard, we'll cut it down to 3. But because it'd be dependent. Sometimes the
How
chat
many
be
letters are we? Is there just we got to pick?
no. So I'm gonna tell you how many letters. Like the first word got 8 letters. All the words is between 8 and 10 letters. And I'm gonna give you a hint. I'm gonna give a clue to the definition of the word, and I'll try to give more hints the longer it takes, and then we'll do it like that. So the first word is an 8 letter word, um, and the clue is a model or framework that shapes how we think. I think we had this word before, but it's been a long time since we played this shit. So the hint is a model or a framework that shapes how we think.
8 letters.
8 letter word. Where Bougie Barbie at? She usually be recapping the hint. Nope, close. Jessica M cheating though. She got a list of all the words we already did. Very close, Juice. Juice said mindset. Very, very close. Uh 8 letter word, a model or framework that shapes how we think. In the collective, this can shift. Yep, Jessica got it already. I was gonna give a real good hint. Yes, Jessica got a list of all the words. I know she do. Uh, but the word is paradigm. Yep. Paradigm. She ain't playing around. Where D Money at? D Money, come on, give some competition, bro. Uh, Let me write that down. The second word is a 10 letter word. A 10 letter word quietly undermining authority or norms. 10 letter word quietly undermining authority or norms. Bougie, you doing laundry this late? All right, I'm gonna leave you alone then. I'm gonna leave you alone, Bougie Birdie. So it's a 10-letter word, quietly undermining authority or norms. Yeah, Jessica, I keep telling Chat GPT to give me new words, but I think the next word something we did already too, but the last two we ain't did before. Yep, 10-letter word, quietly undermining authority or norms. You ain't gotta stop folding the drawers and all that. I ain't gonna take you from your laundry. But thank you, Bougie Barbie. Yeah, let me look up the definition so I can give a better hint. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so a 10-letter word, quietly undermining authority or norms. The systematic attempt to undermine, weaken, or destroy an established system, government, or authority, often through secret or indirect actions from within. So I think that's the clue. That's the biggest clue at that part. Uh, Team Peterson is real close. Subterfuge. That's you real close. You real close. It's not infiltrate, but it kind of got the same definition.
I'm thinking in my head, I was like, man, I'm not like everybody else is gonna cheat. I'm just using basic SAT vocabulary.
Yeah, Team Peterson said y'all some cheaters. Get your brain up. So I feel like that last part. I'm gonna read the definition again. If y'all take what Team Peterson and what Jessica M said, you should have it. It looks more like what Team Peterson said, but it has more of the definition of what Jessica M said. So the systematic attempt to undermine, weaken, or destroy an established system, government, or authority, often through secret or indirect actions from within. Indirect actions from within.
I'm gonna need a thesaurus, dictionary, and all that shit to play this damn game.
Go go Creek be hate this game, but she be winning though. D Money said rebellion. Not quite, bruh. Not quite, but close. This is probably with a spark of rebellion. It is an act of deception. It's an act of deception. This is Dusty Wordle,
It's
man.
a
It's
French word.
definitely
It's a French word. What is it? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I'm gonna set a counter. I'm gonna set a 60-second timer. If y'all don't get it, I'm gonna tell y'all the word and we're gonna move on.
It's almost
Derek,
like trading, but
Derek, you
it's a
don't speak
French
no
word.
French, man.
Oh, what is it?
Let me bring the definition up one more time. So it's a 10-letter word quietly undermining authority or norms. The systematic attempt to undermine, weaken, or destroy an established system, government, or authority, often through secret or indirect actions from within. It starts with sub. I say that. It starts with SUB. So Team Peterson, was on the nose when he said that. It starts with sub.
Sub. No.
Uh, it can start an insurrection for sure, and it's really close to when Jessica M said infiltrate. So it's not a word I use often. I ain't gonna even hold you. Bougie Barbie said sneakness. Yeah, we had this word before and somebody got it too. I think they was cheating when they got it because I ain't never said this shit in my life. Uh, this could be political or a cultural movement. Yep, Team Peterson got it right when my timer went off. Subversion. Yep. Good shit, Team P.
You never heard that damn word in my life.
Yeah, I ain't never used it. I done heard it, but I ain't
I should have known
never.
that. I see that on reports like 3 times a week. So
Yeah, so most of these words is gonna be either kind of political or like anti-establishment type of shit. That's just kind of what ChatGPT takes from my podcast. I wonder why, but that's usually the words that it give me. So, uh, the next word is easier. It's a three-letter word. I'm a three-letter word. It's a nine-letter word. Yeah, Creekery, we doing this. So put your glasses on, put your muffin glasses on, get your smart muffins on. Uh, it's a nine-letter word. Speaking powerfully and persuasively. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I think of Obama when I think of this word. Speaking powerfully and speaking persuasively. Nine-letter word. Jessica M. Don't be playing no games. Yes, it is eloquence.
She
Eloquence for
putting that shit
sure.
in Chat GBT or something. Damn.
She don't be playing no games on these damn games. Her Cree and D Money be like going head to head. Uh See, I knew you had them wrote down. I knew you had them wrote down. I don't know why this motherfucker gave me these same words, but I ain't even going, you know. I'm cheating for the day ones. I'm cheating for the day ones. Janelle, I got some games for you. Welcome, Janelle. I ain't got no games for you, but I got a prize for you. Close your eyes. That's my gift to you. As my gift
that's
to
how Ty
you.
Pro gonna do her. He gonna shoot her to the ceiling like Scary Movie.
Shit. She talk about she leaving now. Don't leave, don't leave. That's your welcome. That was just a warm welcome. Very warm welcome.
He gonna
I
catch one of these squadettes slipping. He gonna be like, "Hey, come here."
shit. So yeah, we got two more words. I definitely never said this shit before in my life. But it's an eight-letter word. Politics that claim to speak for the people. Yeah, I gotta pull this definition. She talked Bougie Barbie talk about Janelle got jumped in. Yeah, now you officially a part of the mob. Yep, gang. Let me see. Let me pull this definition up. But it's an eight-letter word. Politics that claim to speak for the people. Really close, Team P. Real close. A political approach that divides society into two anti- antagonistic camps. My bad. I've been drinking cut water that divide society into two antagonistic camps: the pure people versus the corrupt elite, and claims to represent the unified will of ordinary people against established structures. Yeah, I definitely ain't never used this shit. So it can be used as anti-establishment, uh, positions itself against mainstream politicians, corporations, or intellectual elites. Yeah, they got deep in some political shit that I don't. 8 letter word policies that claim to speak for the people. I ain't know Ghost went to prom, Cree. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to that. That's what's up. I know Cree was crying her muffins out. Yeah. I'm gonna try to give one more hint. Then we going. I'm about to set this timer now because I wouldn't even get this shit. Let me see. Yeah, if you say so. If you say so, Cree. Don't try to
I
be
don't see
tough.
no guesses in the chat.
Not at all. Not at all.
I'm
This
thinking
yeah.
about it. I'm just trying to see how I can reword it to
That's what
keep it
I'm
under
trying
8
to.
letters. That's what I'm.
It's not a common word. I don't hear this shit get said a lot. Okay. It starts with P. It starts with POPU. Team Peterson has said a word that was close. Oh yeah, you said policies. So it's kind of starts with POP. Hold it down. All right, we gonna move on to the last word because yep. D
I
Money
was
got
thinking
it. D Money
populace.
keep
I didn't say it though.
D Money got it. D Money got it. Populous. Yeah, D Money got it for sure. He cheating for sure, and I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Second place is just the first loser. Fuck it. Let me put D Money on the board. Cree, stop critiquing the game that you done won 8 times. I don't even know why you ain't playing. I can't wait till you start playing Wordle tomorrow. I'm gonna be talking so much shit. All right, the last word is a 10 letter word. Advancement based on talent, at least in theory. These clues be dumb as fuck. Uh Advancement based on talent, at least in theory, 10 letter word. No, it's an 11 letter word. ChatGPT is maybe I need to pay for this shit for it to be smarter. It's an 11 letter word. I'm about to give y'all the definition in a minute. This nigga got troll in his name. Somebody timed that nigga out forever. Send that nigga to the shadow realm, please. Nigga got troll in his name. I don't even want to know what you about to say. Some wild shit in here. Advancement is close. Advancement is close. It's kind of what people always talking about with this DEI shit. A system where power, rewards, and social positions are distributed based on individual ability, talent, and effort rather than wealth or social status. Y'all don't see Truth is the Show. Yep, Team Peterson got it. Yep. Good shit, bro. Meritocracy. All right, yeah. I'd rather play Black Family Feud. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm glad y'all played. Good shit, Team Peterson. Put two up on the board for sure, for sure. Jessica Elm is punching the air. Even though y'all two are now tied, because she did win around a Black Family Feud too. So we'll figure that shit out next week. But good shit. Cree is over now. I seen somebody with a weird name in here, but if y'all don't see him, if he ain't making no bullshit comments, then we'll let him live. Y'all put his comment on the screen.
I saw his comment when it was on the screen. I didn't see it in the chat though.
Yeah, that's even weirder because I see it in my StreamYard chat, but I didn't see. I'm watching on TV. I ain't see it in the chat. So that's even more concerning. But we ain't gonna worry about it. Good job, Team Peterson, Jessica Elm, and D Money, Prince Bud, Black America, Tierra. They all put points up earlier. Good shit. I definitely wasn't trying to think that hard after drinking all night, and I know the words already. I know what the words is, so I can feel y'all pain. But yeah, we at 4.5 hours, man. I'm a close it out. I definitely appreciate y'all pulling up. Erroneous, Team Peterson, Derek. Erroneous, you gotta slide more, bro. You be cooking in the chat, man. You definitely gotta slide up here some more. Give me a little backup, man.
Thank you for letting me
I got you.
come up and keeping me up till I get on the plane. So this is fantastic.
You live in the airport, Team Peterson.
All
You
right, fellas,
live.
another time.
For
Y'all too.
sure, for sure. We're gonna do this again
You gonna
another
play some music
Saturday.
or something? That shit was funny
Yeah,
as hell.
yeah. I pretty much
All right,
run the.
brothers.
All right, Derek, Dusty. Uh,
All right, Lot Lizard, King, Ty Pro.
no lot lizard slander. Yeah, I run my outro the same way with the intro. I just might use some different clips because I got so many of them. But
You still
yeah, I'm
running?
finna
You
run this
still running regional,
outro
or
before
you
we
got
get
to
up
go
out of
down
here.
south
You
or
know, a
west?
whole
Or...
bunch of funny bullshit, get hype a little bit, and Jessica M, I got a special prize for you for winning. You already know the drill. And
You running
fellas,
regional
free
still?
cooter
You
wings
got
for y'all.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
Biggest camel toes in the country. Fuck the city. Biggest camel toes in the country. Come on down. Uh, I appreciate you fellas for sure, for sure. We finna get up out of here.
Ty,
Definitely
you
see
still
y'all in
doing
these
regional,
YouTube
or
streets
are you
tomorrow.
doing on the
I
road?
appreciate all the conversation, perspectives. Shout out to Prince Bud too. He got out of here. HQ pulled up on me. Black America with his wild ass. Shout out to everybody for sure.
You still doing regional top pro, or you on the road?
All right, fellas, Team Pete, Derek Gaines, y'all have a good night. All right, all right, all right. I hope y'all enjoyed the conversations tonight. We ran through a few topics. Shout out to everybody for pulling up. Everybody that joined the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Definitely appreciate everybody spending y'all time on this Saturday evening with me. I enjoy doing this with y'all. I enjoy the conversations and kicking it and just sharing different ideologies and whatnot. Even Black America, even you too, Black America. What La Russell say? Even you. Oh shit, my fault. I couldn't hear you, Team Peterson. My fault, bro. I couldn't hear nobody. Shit, I ain't mean to cut nobody off. The audio went Ronius left, the audio went out. Oh shit. My apologies. I definitely didn't mean to kick nobody off for sure, for sure. Uh but I appreciate y'all coming up, man. That my audio be going out when motherfuckers leave, come in and out the panel. That was completely accident. Damn. And I am regional. I'm not over the road. I come home every night now, bro. That that on the road shit cool, but it get a little tiring. I be having shit at the crib. I be trying to do my family shit and shit, man. So I do work with a good company. I get paid some good cheese. So I bring my black ass home every night. But there are situations where they might need me to go on the road for a day or two, and I take that. But I'm pretty much regional and local now, bro. So hopefully that means I can try to find more time to create more content for you guys. My bad, bro. My bad. My apologies, my guy. But yeah. It wouldn't be the first time I'm talking shit. Nah, that was an accident. That was an accident. But I enjoyed the conversation with y'all for sure. A lot of crazy stuff going on, and I respect religion. I just think that a lot of people have a cult like mindset. We'll get through that topic a little more on another day. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday night. Don't don't go soft on the go soft on your gooch. Don't nobody hurt their gooch tonight. Don't put the gooch in overdrive. Priest out Erroneous, definitely good to have you on the panel, bro. And yeah, man, yeah, that's I work afternoons, so I do be, just doing the gym shit and trying to do my thing. I be all day, what I'm saying? I get home, I just gotta push through, put a little time in creating more videos and more content. So hopefully you guys start seeing more videos. I always say I'm gonna do it and I just never finish it. So more content on the way. We gotta grow the channel, get a bigger community over here in these chats when I go live. But I hope y'all have a great night. Don't nobody hurt or damage they gooch. Exactly. Cree gooch stretching can be good. Do some gooch yoga. Gooch yoga is very beneficial. Make sure all you ladies send your Cree challenge to my DMs. Do butt naked Cree challenges and send them to my DMs. Uh yeah, I have fun with y'all, man. I definitely have fun with y'all. We gonna get it in next time. I don't know what we gonna talk about, but we gonna talk about something and we gonna have some fun. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good weekend. Happy Easter. Happy April. Shout out to the mob. Thank you for supporting Prolific Minds podcast. Definitely butt naked Cree challenge. Make them motherfuckers clap. Don't listen to Jay Walk. Send the videos. Send them now. Peace out, D Money. My dog, my dog. Exactly. Yeah, just go crazy. Send everything. Send everything. Hit the like button on your way in, on your way out. Hit the like button. We out of here. Let me play these crazy ass videos. I'll see y'all next time. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. It's getting warm, so start drinking more water. Take care of your face. Have a good skincare regimen. Drink more water and stay prolific. Thank you, Bougie Barbie. And that's why you that's why you my favorite mod, Jessica. You just all right, we out of here. Have a good night. Stay prolific. Peace.
You need to leave. 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 You need to leave.
I ain't afraid of fucking no tree in the cold. This is what I fucking live for. It's fucking cold, man, but I still gotta fuck my tree. I ain't no fucking bitch.
Punk ass, bushy ass, hook ass nigga.
What nigga?
Elevated nigga.
Nigga la evil. Nigga.
Tell these niggas.
He sent a nigga some free CDs.
You high yelling nigga.
Nigger and nigga.
Big.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Dash back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch. Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Lulu on the butt. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. She got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got your
Come on, get that shit.
She off that shit, foaming at the mouth.
song, my favorite song. Yours, my eyes. I can smoke crack for hours, even in the shower. Watch me devour, build me a tower. I can smoke crack for hours and hours and hours.
Y'all niggas be worried about the wrong shit. Mind your business. Mind your business.
Yo, bitch, call me Martin. I'm a black belt. I'll kick shit like karate. Oh, that's your bitch. I ain't won't hurt for one night like my name Liati. Yo, bitch, call me Martin. I'm a black belt. I'll kick shit like karate. Oh, that's your bitch. I ain't won't hurt for one night like my name Liati. I feel like Chief Keef, cause nigga, hell no, ain't no way I can put nobody. Nigga, I ain't days no, but nigga, try me. I'ma fuck around, catch a body. And I got Louis on my body. I got Gucci on my body. I got Louis on my body. And I ain't worried about nobody. It's more than 30 Maserati. I'ma bust you like a gun. Yo, bitch, call me Martin, I'm a black belt, I'll kick shit like karate. Oh, that's your bitch, I only won't hurt for one night like my name Liati. I feel like Chief Keef, cause nigga, hell no, ain't no way I can put nobody. Nigga, I ain't days no, but nigga, try me.
making goop scoop. All my niggas making goop scoop. They in the hood whipping up goop scoop. What them real Indian niggas gonna do? All my niggas making goop scoop. My real Indian niggas making goop scoop. Coming through that motherfucker, feed the whole crew. That's what a real Indian nigga gonna do. Said all my niggas making goop scoop. All my niggas making goop scoop. A real Indian nigga. The nigga cockeyed, and I know you seen it. The nigga cockeyed, they making goop scoop, they making goop scoop. The nigga cockeyed, his eyes cocked just like a pistol. The nigga cockeyed, cockeyed. The nigga cockeyed, and he in there making that goop scoop. The nigga cockeyed, he feel you, he for you. The nigga cockeyed, he finna make sure that goop gets sold. The nigga cockeyed, but he got goop. Temperatures like 100 degrees. I'm out here catching flies. Do you want some fries and flies? Y'all niggas want fries and flies. Bitch, I can't figure out what I'm finna put in my mouth. Do you niggas want some fries tonight? Do you niggas want flies tonight? Scooping up fries, baby. I'm gonna eat me some flies, baby. Y'all really acting crazy. Tell me, do you want these flies, flies, flies? Fried flies, fried flies, fried flies. Do you want these flies, fried flies, fried flies, fried flies, fried flies? Oh, somebody done me wrong, Oh, got me eating flies all along, like long. Oh, deep slipping away from me. Ain't no telling one night long. I gotta eat flies, yeah. Go ahead and cook the flies up. Y'all niggas gon' eat the grub and get them flies a little bit of rub. Now tell me, we in India. We in India. You know what we doing in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it. Put some more stain in it. Throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up, the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? What you mean? You can come get this bitch goop scoop, yeah, you know it's clean.
Our Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem is
Stripper with the booger. Stripper with the booger. I just kinda wanna go home now. Stripper with the booger. Oh my god, there she is. Stripper with the booger.
Record your message after the tone.
I'm just tryna take off, spread my wings just like a butterfly. Nobody can stop me, only limit I see is the sky. Every day I'm working, got a dream and I can't let it die. No more living normal, I'm $100 million drive. I'm just tryna take off, spread my wings just like a butterfly. Nobody can stop me, only limit
then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get the haircut, and then you get them titties. Thank you. We are Fruit Blood. We are Juice.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a tennis ball. Nigga, haircut tennisism, haircut falling off the bone. Boy, you looking like a milk dud. Nigga thought he was Michael Jordan. Boy, you looking like Blank Man. Boy, you looking like Lil Bill. Boy, you looking like Wayne Head.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm black, and I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, black.
Back to Mother Africa. That's bullshit. Without question, we are all black Americans. You do not know a goddamn thing about Africa. I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
We're rolling, G-Baby.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog, stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Welcome to the MOB and hit the like button. This space is for prolific minds. Peace.